All right. Workshop item is different than the server. What does that mean? Does it mean that I broke something? I might have broke something. Oh, I don't want to bother Lamprey. He's busy. Like having a rest and stuff. That sucks. 'Cause I was gonna come play. But oh well. It is what it is. If Lamprey ends up picking it, turning it back on, then that's like, I mean, but he needs to rest. It's his weekend. Um, yeah, so I can't play, but warn the people that are online that if they log out that they or get kicked or something, that they're stuck out. So maybe consider not being in a dangerous area if you're one that gets kicked a lot, because you don't want to get kicked and then you're trapped in an area that could result in your death, right? You understand what I mean? Kind of. Yeah, definitely warn the folks if you're on the server, um, to rein it back a bit, be more safe, because I don't want to hear that people died because the server needs to be updated. That would suck. It is okay. Well, I guess I'll play some time 16 then. Yeah, and if the server does get updated, somebody can let me know. Just snagging my title from my time. This one. You. I found out that my number order for my videos on the Time 16 game might be wrong, which is awkward, but I mean it is what it is. It's funny because so this episode probably a lot less than what it says, but I'm just gonna continue the notation in the current format because then I'll know where I messed up. Let's see, bugs. Been fun. Did it update? Heck. Seems like it did. Okay. All right, well, we're gonna be playing our solo times 16. Oh, which means actually I can turn this off here, and we can turn this back on. 5 volt. There we go. I guess no pew pew today, but that's okay. I mean a little bit, but not much. All right. Gonna be weird not, to not be confined to walls. I mean, gonna be fun too. I do like this game. I'm still tempted to add Sass cooking because that mod is phenomenal. So well done. And I could imagine them making more recipes and other such things if they're still around doing the mod. It's such a good mod. I have... What do my skills look like? Decent trapping work. Once we're done with Muldra, we'll consider those grinds out. Alright, perfect. We want to set our weight back up if we can. Head over to the house. We'll drop off this stuff and then we'll head out. Time to go. Character is. Oh, it's not. Don't have to worry about the whole glasses nonsense, which is good. Mm-hmm. Hi, How are you? My high thirst? No. It's just Wait a minute. How? I think you can just shoot them under the stairs. And I don't know. I think you can stand here and just shoot them. But I don't know for sure. I've never tried it. I just think that the stairs aren't tangible. And therefore, you can just shoot past them. But I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Absolute worst case scenario, just leave them. There's no point in messing with them too much. But yeah, I think you could stand outside and just. Yeah, it's one of those things that you shouldn't. I wouldn't test it right now, because it's But yeah. Uh, Head down and give her on the zombies for a little while. A short while. Because the goal right now is going to be to hit Muldra and gradually rip Muldra apart. We'll see how much I can get done. And you want to put a chair halfway through this rest spot. Little weird the way things are sometimes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Travel down this way. Go over to the watch bag. We'll travel back up, and then we'll take the traps down for a day, I think. Because we're going to... We'll see. The plan is to keep kind of sieging this area soon, and eventually the zombies will stop coming over here. And that's when we can start making our push over to McCoy and see how bad McCoy is. But we will want to wait for a while. I know that's gonna be quite a bit. Did I loot this? I don't think I did. There's a chair and a generator, but... Okay. This house is always your first stop in the CDD after CDDA. I can show you mine if you're interested. If not, then I'll still show some folks that might be interested. But CDDA's house is here, right? So you can choose to stay in the town, which is a possibility, or you can choose to go out to the farmlands here. So I often will go out to the farmlands just to see if I can luck out a little bit. The last two example runs that I did for CDDA, I actually found a needle on both runs, which was hilarious. That doesn't happen very often. I've played so much CDDA, and I very rarely see that. So it was kind of like because they were just example runs and not me actually wanting to continue kind of thing. It was just like of course I find a needle right away. But one of the things that I frequently will do is I will get out of this area here this way, or I'll go down this way. So like I'll circle down around here, go to this house here, and then I'll go out to these houses sometimes, or I'll make my way long way around to this area here. But sometimes I just cut from here directly across, and I use these as sort of landmarkers to lead me out to this area over here. This area right here is one of my favorite starts for CDDA because almost always, not every single time, but this house or this house is an event spawn. Like there's event spawns that happen in these houses. So you'll very frequently see like the police officer with the convicts event or house party, or it's got a couple bathrooms as well as a tailoring station upstairs. So I've not found a needle in that area, but I mean it has potential for it, similar to this farmhouse right here, right? Because They're not the same. They're just sort of similar-ish styles. Um, but yeah, this run's been kind of fun. It's often Helis, so I've kind of got a little trace around the map of where we've been. So I left West Point. We searched around this area for a bit. I looped down here to get a saw. We found our saw down here. And then I looped back, went to the West Point mansions, worked out for a couple of weeks, enough to have two Helis happen, and then I ditched. So 3, 4. We were over here for that time. 5. Where did 6 go? Always weird trying to ping pong around and figure out where things are. Oh yeah, I looped all the way over to here. This is where I've spent most of my time for the helicopters, but we've also looted all of this, so that's kind of nice. Oh, you tried Bloodbank Light times 16. Yeah, that's where I got my PB run. It was one of my favorite sort of challenges to do. And this one is a step up from that slightly. It's not much up from it though, because there's not like super hard mods like Disinfector Die or any of that stuff, right? You kind of have to, but it's still got pinpoint hearing, and it's often heli, so that kind of is in its own way kind of tough. And I've died quite a bit on this challenge, mostly because of user error. I've made some mistakes and it's getting me killed. Which is fair. I mean, it's how it deserves to go. Just right now I'm tracing along this route just to see if there's anything here, and then my plan is to hopefully... I don't have very much gas, but I'm gonna move that vehicle into a position where we can start making a lot of noise. It's basically running on fumes though, from what I understand, so I might need to look for some gas. Yeah, the time 16, it can be a very interesting challenge. It's a way to kind of kick up the game once you're sort of past the stages of surviving for like a year. Because that is in its own sort of set, sort of the first kind of challenge is to be able to sate yourself and not really worry about things for a longer period of time. And then it's after that that you start, going into looking for challenges that are similar to this one, where you can kind of kick up the difficulty and can feel a little bit better. Can feel like a slog to some folks, though. It depends on the person. But it does get boring for me as well over time. But I have other things that I can do, so it's not necessarily something that it bothers me all that much. I don't really get bored in Zomboid, not that much. I'm more bored at the by immediate action in Zomboid than like the runs in general. So like for example, I was leveling up metalworking on the Blood Drive server, right? And it was consisting of putting a metal plate on a window and taking a metal plate off of a window and then putting it back on the window. See, that kind of thing. It's similar to reloading in a sense of that it's just mind-numbingly boring. But after you get to a certain point with metalworking, you get to start doing some other stuff, which is really fun on that server specifically because it is modded and has a lot of things that are custom, which are kind of nice. It's my first real modded experience, and I do really like it. I think it's really cool. It's been an interesting look for that. So I should mark all of the. We'll mark some of them on the way back. Or my goal right now is I wanna get all the way down to the road, and then I want to trace all the way back. So and hello, hopefully you're having a good day. My day's been pretty good. Today we're doing the x16 game because I went to play on the server and it is requiring a mod update. Which don't bug Lamprey, please. It's his day off, as well as, like, he has to deal with too much as it is. We'll leave him alone. He'll fix it when he fixes it. I'm not in a rush to jump back on the server. If we do get back on, kudos. That was my plan for today, is that we were gonna do some expansion on like claiming some more territory. But it's okay. We can put a pin in that for now and continue it later. One of the reasons why I am happy that I haven't this game as well. We may turn this into an outpost of sorts. It's just close enough that I could probably. Yeah, maybe. We might consider it. But if I do that, I'm chopping down all these trees. Alright, so we've seen that. Alternatively, I could consider living in one of these ones. I know that we're deciding to push forward even more, which is good, but it is what it is. I've got a be good, but the power just went out, and now I keep finding a wonderful parish food. Able to cook. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna miss being able to make those kinds of stuff too. It's one of my favorite things was doing all the SAFs cooking and learning how to do a lot of that stuff. And well, yeah, I did make a large amount of stews. We can't argue about that. It's I did enjoy looking and seeing all of the different recipes, and then like the skewers and the sushi and I like all those recipes. It's neat. I like making fancy stews though as well, and the soups. Very interesting to me. But yeah, SAFs, we got to play on the Blood Drive server for about a month or so, and it's been really really fun. Like probably the most fun multiplayer experience I've ever had. In Zomboid, uh, bar playing with Emma a little bit, but that's different because it's a different kind of fun. When I played with Emma, it was like we were duo surviving the apocalypse together, and it was really really fun and for different reasons. But in now it's been interesting. The whole surviving a community with like and on really really hard settings, like absurdly hard. The settings on the Blood Drive server make this game look like a normal game. I don't want to say an easy game because it's not. Comparing this one to the Blood Drive server, it's still, this one still is times 16. It's just and this one is harder because of the hearing kind of and the often helis, but I mean, that's countered by the respawns and the mods that make it tougher. So it's like you can't really weigh them in the same category. But I definitely believe if you were to try and compare them, that the blood drive would come out on top big time. For it's like a expert mode challenge as opposed to this one being like your average challenge. But this one's still pretty hard. Somebody who's just like maybe finds CDDA difficult will find this challenge not impossible, but fairly tough. It's doable though. I mean, it's very doable. You'll start noticing, especially when your character starts surviving for longer periods, that you'll be pretty good on the go. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta change my tags. I forgot, because it's one of those things that I don't think about because the tags, I don't really look at them very often. But I just looked over and it says blood drive, and as much as I'd like to be on the blood drive right now, I'm not. So tags. Adjust. We are 0 to hero, so that can stay. Permadeath. I mean, yeah, that's it. That's the only tag that I need to change. Everything else is the same. We're gonna go north here. I'm just kind of tracing along at the moment just to kind of see what. Yeah, CDDA can be. So the thing is at least this is the tier difficulty I see the game in. So Apocalypse is and Survivor are equal. They're the same. And they are your standard start, right? Those Apocalypse is your standard start. Same for Survivor. Builder is easy mode. So we'll call Builder easy mode. We can also and I would consider Kingsmouth the tutorial, if you wanted to the actual tutorial. If you wanna learn how to play the game and kind of get a good feel for the game, Kingsmouth is a good example of a tutorial. The reason being is because Kingsmouth has a start and a finish. As well as, I mean, you can also consider Last Stand Accumulator for combat, but that's just more like combat training. But Kingsmouth is you start out in the houses, and then you can run around the map, and as you play Kingsmouth, it's the same pretty much every time you play it. There's a lot of the weapons and the items are in almost the identical same spots. So you can find items really quickly, and Kingsmouth has a final boss. Its final boss is the resort, so killing the 6,000 zombies that are in the resort. Oh, look at you. So I would consider Kingsmouth the real tutorial of the game. After you do Kingsmouth and you've played Apocalypse and Builder and Survivor for a while, you can move on to the hard sort of the custom sandbox settings, or you can do CDDA. There we go. But anyways, CDDA is sort of like your hard mode. I would consider it like hard. If we consider Apocalypse and Survivor normal and Builder mode easy, then CDDA would be the hard setting in quotation marks. So it's you've kicked up the difficulty. You get a really bad start, but after you're done with the start and you survive winter, that's it. You've beaten CDDA and you're ready for bigger and harder sort of stuff. Sneaking in here. Congrats on first, by the way. Also enjoy the program. Um, but yeah, so after After you played CDDA for a while, you then move on to custom sandbox settings where you start really augmenting the game, and you can really kick it up or down depending on what you feel. What you feel should be harder, what you feel should be easier. It's all dependent on user preference at that point, right? Some people find time 16 a slog and prefer to do things like sprinters, or some people like to combine time 16 with sprinters. It just depends, right? And some people find the sprinter gameplay kind of gimmicky and prefer, the marathon style of shamblers. Which, I mean, I like both for different reasons. So I'm kind of like a middle ground on that, and I've been playing the game for a little while, so it's like of course I'm gonna like all the styles because it gives me a different swath of variety of styles to play. But that's the thing. After you hit about that stage where you are adept in the survival of the longer game, you get to start really customizing your challenges, doing things that are very interesting. I've got a new plan for another run that I might start when the blood drive server is more completed. Like once we, because right now we're still in the process of beating Louisville. But once we've beaten Louisville and we decide where we're going next, and as people either die or as things progress, or as if I have to join another generation because I die, it all depends, right? But I do have other plans for new runs. One that's really, really I'm keen on is a no loot run, zero loot, with a caveat. It's gonna be great. I like the idea of it. Oh no. Rating. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. Scary bats. Do you play Zomboid as well? Is that? Yeah, you must play Zomboid. Anyways, my apologies if folks came in halfway through my ramble. Um, it does depend. No, you're just playing. Okay. What kind of run are you doing? You usually play multiplayer, but you're doing a solo one where you're moseying around Rosewood. Okay, nifty. Rosewood's fun. Absolutely. Enjoy. Have a good meal. Agree. Good to after stream care, very important. But sometimes people stream for a long, long time, and then they need to go and eat and sleep and all of that stuff. But yeah, if you're around, I will say hi and Suf. Enjoy. I am going to keep going, but I probably will come check you out at some point because I do really enjoy Zomboid content as well as I enjoy other content too. It's just how it goes. Definitely enjoy. Content enjoyer. They'll treat me well. I'm glad. Okay. Eat. And we'll have a rest over here, and then my plan is to trace up this road and check for cars and such. You play a lot of League? Interesting. I've played League before. I find that it wasn't a game that was making me happy with its choices, so I decided to not play it anymore. Similar to Overwatch. So, I moved on. But I do appreciate those games. They make other people happy, and that's what gaming is about. It's about finding that thing that you enjoy and, enjoying. Thank you, thank you. Do appreciate. Oh, I suppose I could do one of these. 1 second. Currently, I'm playing a Time 16 game because the blood drive is down. So, but that's okay. Open the window, please. Thank you. That's my weight. Still going down. Balance it off. That's it. Speed up time a little bit till we can sleep. Here we go. Perfect. So I gotta check the traps, take all the rabbits. I might bring the traps down, actually. I might leave them where they are. I mean, we should have enough rabbits to kind of carry us for a little bit. I need to be concerned about food. I think so. I mean, it's almost time for fishing, so that's not need to be too worried about. Absolute worst case scenario, I can run us all the way back to the lake or up here and go fishing. Also do foraging, some food that way. No cars at all on this entire road aside from the single truck that I forgot to mark. I also didn't check if it had a key. Might have. The fire officers didn't have a key, but I grabbed their outfits just in case I want to decorate something later. Coming up on the ambulance. We'll run back, we'll get some food, and then we'll come back down. And my plan is to kind of push back to that other area, I guess. Good idea. Because if we can start establishing a base like over here, yes, I'm gonna need to disengage from it eventually, but the thing is I can kind of just exist over there for now. I'm not making too much noise at the moment. Like we're making on average maybe about like 20 to 40 tiles worth of noise. So I'm not making too much noise. Not yet anyway. I don't have anything that's particularly groundbreaking for sound luring. We'll go get some food. Hopefully we caught at least 3 rabbits out of the traps. And then we set up a base that's something down there, and then did I just check really fast? How much gas is in this vehicle? How much battery does it have? I remember that it's limited, that we are very limited in terms of our overall. We don't have the generator mag, anyways. This car has more gas than I thought it had. I thought we were running on empty. How much battery do you have? Probably full? You're a pristine car. Absolutely beautiful. How many weapons do I have? 10. Lucky. I kind of got used to the squares because we have a Moodle thing on the server that makes these into squares. It's just an aesthetic thing. Okay. Hello. How you doing, Aurora? I'm sorry that you died. I'm sorry that you leapt out of a building because you clicked a window. You have my sincere apologies. It happens. Yeah, it does. Yeah, rip Aurora for sure. I was sad to see it too. I was like, no, I don't want to see this clip. Because I knew immediately. The second I was looking at it that's what was gonna happen. I was like, oh. Like, heartbreaking. Hello. Yes, indeed. Rest in peace. I'll give you a candle here in a moment. Oh, yeah, you can have a can. I'll give you two. Go. Candles. I like candles. Candles for the fallen. Because it always happens eventually in Zomboid. Yeah, you did. Hopefully Joey doesn't eat them. Because now they're unsupervised. Hopefully Joey will respect your final wishes and just not eat them. Up there before we continue that. You have a gas fire truck? Means you're improving, by the way, Aurora. You found two whole frogs this time. You found one whole frog for Gen 1. Does that mean that when you join in with Gen 4, you're gonna at least find 4? Minimum? Maybe that's the trick. Your lifespan is linked to the amount of frogs you find. Not long for this world. Gonna miss you when you run out of gas, vehicle. Where else do I want to go? I think we try and deposit this vehicle at the crossroads. No guarantee that I'll make it to the crossroads, but we'll try. Yeah, it's gonna run out of fuel. Alright. We'll take you out of here. We've got crops back at the other place, so I don't need to plant more crops right now. Alright. Okay, the reason why I'm leaving this vehicle here is because, and then running back, is because it was going to run out of gas. I knew it was going to run out of gas. Is this regular time 16? Sort of. It's time 16, no respawns, really, really bad settings, mostly, and then, what's it called? It's times 1 experience, so it's, you know, it's gonna feel like like 100 times easier than the blood drive in forms of getting XP. But that said, it is pinpoint hearing and often helis, so which means that we have a heli every between 6 and 10 days. It's like maybe 6 and 9, but if I feel like 10 is the max, like absolute maximum I've seen for the pilot. Yeah, I am gonna walk myself back to that one little tuck away, and we're going to set it up to be a little fob. Yeah, so this one's a little bit harder in some ways, but mostly easier than the blood drive. Oh, there is gasoline in this. Hell yeah. Put you there for a moment. Because I want to make it all the way back to the that other area first. Wonder if I brought my tent. Because they're gonna set this up to be a nice little fob, something small, something nice. Let's see, we have that on my belt, so extra weapon. Used to run like 0.5 pop. Now it's like, yeah, it doesn't feel nearly as bad, right? Great. What level's my carpentry? Sorry, I'm allergic apparently to the low level of carpentry I have acquired. Not realize. I was so allergic. .101.4? Did I already record that? Name a key. Actually, you know what? You could be useful. You could tell me when the heli's coming. Which, I mean, I should kind of know already. But... Enjoy your lurk! If I remember correctly, I can't do that until I have to smash you. Ledge. You're just part of my home. I have nails. Figure it out here in a moment. We're level 5 carpentry, so I don't actually think we can move a bed fairly easily. But we'll see. Maybe we'll look out and we'll be able to. Not exert myself. Gonna be dealing with fatigue, so there's no sense in exerting myself too much. We'll get our in-game nap here in a moment. Get over to the house that's over here. Getting very many kills at the moment, but that's fine. Oh, jeez. Hi, Gabe. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? How goes the PZ? Are you having fun? Hopefully you're having a good day. I should follow Gabe. Gabe does amazing runs. But I'm having a fairly good day. My day's been pretty good for the most part. I am progressing towards some stoof, but I should do this thing because I don't know if you've probably heard this yet. But I got a new intro-y thing that I did up. Currently, I'm playing on my Time 16 game. So this one's the Time 16 that has often Helis and pinpoint hearing, and it's been pretty fun. It's a 0 to hero, so my character was a potato to start, but she's not a potato anymore. She's pretty good at the moment. Um, yeah. And that's because the blood drive server needed an update or something. I'm not sure. It's just it wasn't active, so I was like, okay, well, I'll hop onto this. That's good. Don't want anybody bugging Lamprey either. Lamprey's day off. Leave him be. My face. Gaining yet? No, I'm still losing. God, no. Just can't gain. Oops. Put a potato in it. We'll try and take one of these beds with us if I can. Yeah, I'm having a good day. It's I got to spend quite a lot of time with Emma, which was nice. I got to have a good sleep, which was good. Chance to break 37%. Yay, I got one. Primary. Yeah, I'm doing a short little, cute little fob in front of Muldraw, and we're gonna be hitting Muldraw as my primary antagonist for this playthrough. I finally decided, after much indecision and flip-flopping and deciding, oh, what do I want to do with this playthrough? I finally decided that Muldraw would be the one we take down, because I've done West Point a ton. Rosewood to me, or sorry, yeah, both Rosewood and Riverside to me feel like I'm punching down, so I don't want to hit those ones. Um, it's not nice to do that to those cities. Those cities are for cleanup for me. They're not a challenge. And in fairness, even Muldraw and West Point are not that much of a challenge in comparison anymore. It's more of just time oriented towards it, right? Um, no, we'll see in the future. I've got some cool ideas for new runs. Yeah, it depends on where you are and what's going on. Like for example, the often helis in the pinpoint hearing definitely put a sort of damper on the areas. It makes it hard to really hold a position. You get pushed around a lot. But once you are able to hold a position, it's fairly comfortable. So we'll move this bed all the way over to the this forward area, just so that I can have a more comfortable situation. I'll probably bring other stuff down. But yeah, I'm having a good run so far. This one. This is the second time we played it in a month, so that's kind of nice. It is nice to get back into it. Because I don't have to worry about latency on this at all, or getting ping kicked or anything, because it's single player, right? So the worst thing that could happen with my net is that my internet goes down, and then I just pause and I wait and for it to come back, and then I can continue the run. How much? All right. Grab wood there. But yeah, I've got an idea for a new no loot run, and it's 100% Rhett inspired, which is gonna be fun. enough. That's reclaimed from nature. Yeah. Um. Good. I need to run back to the car so that I can pick up the rabbits out of the back seat. And then left rabbits back in the car's back seat. We're just off of Muldron now. What I might do is I might actually put this location down here because we could fish there. But I do like the idea of being a little bit further back away from Muldra because well, Muldra's a little scary. Got it does have its full population, so it because I haven't really dented Muldra yet. Eventually, we will. What's my carpentry? No ways. I could go rip apart the entirety of Phallus Lake. That probably would get me Carpentry 7. I'm gonna make my own base. I might as well. Is this too close to Muldra? The answer is yes. Way too close to Muldra. Is this too close to Muldra? I mean, kind of still, yes. We're gonna get forced out of this area. Almost assuredly. He's set up here for the night. Oh, let me. There we go. The issue that I have is it's so open. Right now, anyways. Definitely am thinking about how we're going to do that. We'll come back here because we'll be able to disassemble all those boxes that are in there. There's quite a few of them. But well, zombies. %. Barricade. Did I do this? I don't remember doing this. Did you enjoy Lamprey server? I did indeed, and I do still enjoy it. It's just unfortunate that it's down at the moment, so I had to find other things to do, which in this case is play my own Time 16 game, which is still fun. I still like my Time 16. I should have ate some of the food that was in the back there, but it's okay. We'll sleep first. Priorities. Barbecue back there? I don't think there was. Nope, no barbecue. Maybe there's a barbecue in here? Doubt it. I'll still go look though, because you never know. Might be a barbecue. Nope, no barbecue. Just a bag of gravel, which I mean is not terrible. Aesthetically pleasing. Go. Zombie. Back here for now. Then I'm gonna go get some water. Hmm. we go. You can stay there, watch bag, and catch any zombies that are following me. Happened to me. It's my own fault. Careful is where I'm pressing the mouse, clearly. What kind of weapon I'm using? I'm using a spear right now. Two separate mice that this has happened with now. Used. Nothing on the end of it. Nope, it's just a standard spear. My spear level is level 5, or level 6, sorry, almost level 7. So at this stage, spear's 2-shot to 1-shot. Like, they're very, very good weapons. Their durability is based on your maintenance and then also your spear level. So you're generally going to be able to start really mowing down zombies with spears. And because of how quantity-wise you can make tons of them, it's not like you're going to be like super limited either. They're one of the weapons that you can make the most of, right? So, and that's not to state you can't make the most of most weapons. Almost all the weapons in the game. What happened? So my right click did something funny there, and I had to push parry in order to not die. Or well, I think I was facing the zombie, right? Or maybe I wasn't, but it was a bit of an annoyance with my mouse. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I'll buy a new mouse. I'm not sure, because it happens sometimes. When I first parried, I was facing the other direction. It was too close. Yeah, okay. But still, I needed to parry there, kind of. I actually probably didn't. I was probably just far enough away that the zombie couldn't reach me. But it's better to be safe than sorry with that kind of stuff. So I was trying to time the parry. I still probably would have died if the zombie connected, maybe? Maybe. It's one of those situations where it's up to RNG a little bit. But anyways, I didn't die, so I can sort of just put it from my mind for right now and let my mind be at rest. But I'm gonna go buy a new mouse, I think. I did buy a new mouse already, but perhaps I'm clicking too far forward or my finger's sliding too far and it's as a result it's only clicking. I really wish I could rebind the interaction menu to a different button. Like if I could rebind the interaction button to like one of the buttons on the side of my mouse instead, that would be nice to have as an option. Because I have 2 buttons that go unused on the sides of my mouse. So if the interaction button was on there instead, I would never ever have to worry about that. However, that's not how that works. So it's not Zomboid's fault, but kind of. You didn't go to the clip fast enough? Oh, it's fine. It's okay. It's not something that matters. If I died in this playthrough, I wouldn't be that upset about it. It would suck. Like, I mean, I don't want to die in the playthrough. I'm having fun with the playthrough, despite having taken as much breaks as I have from it, in a sense, because of work or being on the blood drive or playing with friends or being with Emma, like whatever I'm doing. I still do like this playthrough. I think it's fun. That said, though, I mean, if I did die like that, it would be annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I would just start up another run. Thankfully, though, we don't have to think about that right. Yeah, I would like the interaction menu to be bindable. That would be such a nice feature. Or at least, like... That or have the menu like or like just to have buttons on my mouse. All the rotten food. Ah, it's fine. Character soul. It's fine. I'm not here for the food anyways. I'm here for the nails. Myself really quick. That does suck when that happens though. When you feel like you're being robbed by the game, or like by something that's not within your fault. I'm just not pressing hard enough, maybe, or perhaps my mouse's right click is starting to go. But if that's the case, then my other mouse, which is the one that I bought that was brand new, that one's not starting to go, and it also had the same problem. So it's like, okay, well, if it had the same problem, then what's the actual problem then? The problem is the binding. You're not gonna... It's too late to stop. 1500 February 1st. Shit, I don't want him here. I thought he was coming tomorrow. I misjudged. 2500. He's probably gonna stick around to like 1900 because he's gonna be an asshole. That's what happens. I didn't want him here, and now he's here, and means that this whole area is gonna be so overrun. But we're at a new heli record at least, I think. I don't know. I don't remember how many helis we got in the other one. Goodbye, watch bag. No, it's mine, I'm sorry. And I guarantee he pissed off all of Moldraw just now. I'm trying to decide what I want to do, but... He's done being an asshole. A jerk. I just wanted to do carpentry. I'm not allowed though. Banned from doing carpentry. He... You. Here we go. Oh, absolutely. Have fun. Enjoy your Zomboid. Finish. Gonna part these crates. Nails that I need. And without bonus from the books. Um, we're sad. Okay though, because we can fix sadness later. Is everyone sad? Because they're inside, but I don't actually see that as a reason to get sad. Like, why would you get sad because you're inside? Cabin fever, I guess, but some folks like inside. Almost done. At least that's working. Halfway. Empty, but it should collect the rainwater off the ground. Okay though, because we did have our helicopter at least. That's good. That said though, carpentry to finish this project. So, what do I do? I don't want to go back up that way because the helicopter will have pissed off part of Moldjaw that already is up there. So, and probably brought it downwards. So we'll go around this way and up. Because most of this area out here in Doe Valley is dead. I don't have to worry about it. Rosewood isn't dead, but Rosewood won't come out this far, I don't think. A little bit too far. Because the radius is fairly large for pinpoint hearing Helis, but they're not. It's not like the entire map. Just fairly large. Huge success. Oh, 1 second. Gotta fix my hair. Hmm. We can go over here and do that one. We can go over here and do that one. That'll be another few. We can go down here and do these ones. Basically, we can just keep hitting up each of these. I think that would be for the best. That'll get our carpentry up. Then we can fix up that area a little bit, make it nice. I think I have a pipe wrench, but I don't know for sure. If I do, then I can pipe in a sink for that area, which will be nice because luxury. How's my weight doing? Yeah, it's too low. I'm gonna head back to Phallus and put my weight back up. And there's no reason not to. We'll head all the way back and we'll put my weight back up first and then we'll come back down. Because I don't want to be dealing with the low, like, because right now we are underweight. We just lost some of our ability to do stuff. Pretty sure there's emergency food here already, but we can double check it. You're a very new-ish looking vehicle. Hot wire. You have gas. I mean, maybe that's what we can do while we're here. There won't be much else to be doing. We'll get hot wiring so I can hot wire this van and then we can drive it out of here. Wait 1 second. You require the key to take out the headlight. I mean, some things I just don't remember. Maybe there's a button inside the dash that makes it so that the headlights pop out. I don't know. That's something that I could rationalize. Funny, 7 XP doesn't seem like much, but it honestly is a lot. It's like way like a lot. I'm very pleased to be receiving 7 XP. Uh, ish. We're just here to mostly get our weight up. That's the big thing. My weight coming back up? It is. Nice. Run around. Go have a sleep in one of these houses. There may still be zombies around, but there's not going to be that many. I don't think. I mean, they might surprise me. I might be more than I think that it around, but probably not. Because I think the area is safe doesn't mean that it is. So, you know, extra precaution. Make sure. Let's see. And that's why we be sure. Give my character a wash here in a sec. We haven't had a clean in a little while. We did all the doors or all the things in the church. Not much left in the community center, I wouldn't expect. place done. We can't do these two cars. We'll do a different two. This one. Six. One more level. 4,500 points. Not impossible to do here, probably. It is going to cost this area most of its stuff, though. Hard movement. I mean, we can go into the good book and take apart all the bookshelves. That's not too difficult. Okay. Still working through. Definitely. Okay. How much the good book is going to give us, but I would assume it's going to give us at least a few hundred XP. Bookshelf was worth 10. Pouches will probably be worth a little bit. Most of this is screws, though. Can't really even use the... Though, the couches are made with nails. Alright, that's most of the good book. Worth a couple hundred XP. We'll do these two cars in the morning. As well as the fishing. Guess we'll do the two neighbors' house. And work our way that way. How many boxes of nails is that? I think it's 1 and a bit. 2 and a bit. How's my weight? Coming up. We're actually almost out of underweight. Which is solid. Got 600 carpentry XP. Solid. Keep it up. We should be able to get a little. Can I catch things with a spear outside of fish fire? It's giving me fishing XP, so obviously it's failing. Not a huge deal. Foraging 1 and foraging 5. A baking pan. We'll run over to, I think I left some food over here in the, there's a marking that I left food behind. Usually I will. I don't want to, just in case we need to fall back. Yep, fair enough. Before I continue on with that other stuff, I'm going to give my character just a quick wash. We'll take down some of these picnic tables. Preview. This is the one I'll take down. 4,000 more XP. Well, we put our weight on. 7. Hello, by the way. Sorry. Numbers. Started to stream PZ to Twitch. Oh, congratulations. It is a fun game for sure. But that's not real. That's pretend. Still at quite a bit. Pretty sure there's still no Carpentry 4. There's Carpentry 5, so as soon as I'm done with this, I will be able to read Carpentry 5, which is funny. No Carpentry 4, though. Of course, I would have read it. I should stop missing out on pitching, because that's why I'm here in the first place, is to situate weight. So, actually, I don't need to fish right this second, because we can just... Canned tomato, canned tuna, but I seen a thingy here. Calorie up. There we go. I do want to keep going with this and take apart more things. Seven. Okay, curious question. How much is you? 3.5. Interesting. I just wanted to see. Wood top workbench. What? Fires a propane torch. I've never tried to move that one before. Usually I don't go this ham on breaking stuff apart to get to level 7. But I am curious how much we can get out of this area. Interesting. Got a wood table. No, you clearly look like a wood table. Not a wood table. $500 XP. Oh, we're a bit more diligent, which is good. I should be more diligent while I'm here. I'm getting distracted by trying to level up carpentry. With no book. Fine, but at the same time, it's not that bad. Imagine trying to do this with the minus 90%. Be so not happening. Because we could rip up the floor in there. That would give us probably about another... some XP. Throw another little bit onto the mechanics pile. Stream again? Alrighty, sounds good. Just, you know, it's one of those things that it's sometimes frowned upon to do that kind of thing. So just be wary of that in the future, okay? I'm not gonna get mad at that, but it's something that other streamers might get mad about. So, you know, saying that you're going live, etc. Doesn't really bother me too much. Just don't want you to get you know, in with to do what? Oh, to you know, to let folks know that you're going live. Um, it can be seen as like negative, I guess. Oh yeah, no worries. I would assume you didn't know. That's why I'm letting you know. Just like I said, it doesn't bother me, but it might bother some other folks in the future. So just a forewarning. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's a courtesy thing, right? It's what's it called? Etiquette, streamer etiquette. But yeah, I do think that it's interesting that you've started streaming, and Steve, best of luck to you in your runs. Hopefully they go good. Hopefully you survive long, kill big, and make some cool bases. Question. I don't think I'll be able to take the tires off, right? Because you need a lug wrench and a jack. I don't know if I've actually started collecting my tools yet. Usually I will start collecting tools by now. They might be in the car. Still, it's not something I have to concern myself with because I do not do, mostly try to finish this wolf quest thing off to escape. Oh, that seems neat. So you're doing extraction. Extraction's neat. I haven't really done that myself. Really should do more art, Ian. Whatever you feel is comfortable. Whatever makes you happy. I don't have an end goal. Yeah, you just got to keep giving yourself goals. That's kind of, at least until you get tired, and then when you start to get tired, at that point it's good to change games or do something different, like, because you're gonna find that that's gonna be a problem if you try to keep forcing it. Because eventually you'll start disliking what you're doing. If you're forcing it, it's not good practice. Even stuff you love, like at first, will start to grate on you over time. It's one of those things. Variety is the spice of life, and human beings have this innate, um, uh, sort of. I think it's probably a survival thing where you can't eat the same thing over and over again. Same for taking content. You can't just take the same content over and over and over and over again. I mean, some folks can, but it's like you need variety. There needs to be something different that you're doing. Something to splash a little difference in there. It's good to have a routine, but it's also good to change it up. Okay. Quite a lot of ammo. Echoes of Wisdom. Sounds interesting. Got lost. I must have locked it. It's a new Zelda game? Yeah. I haven't played a Zelda since I played a little bit of Breath of the or is it Breath of the Wild? I don't remember. Maybe. Uh, yeah, it's one of those ones where the weapons have durability, and there were gyro puzzles. I don't remember if it's Breath of the Wild, but probably. That was the last Zelda I played, and I didn't even finish it. I just did a handful of the towery things. I did a handful of the dungeons, and then I was like, I'm good. I'm good for now. You get to play as Zelda? You get to play as Zelda in Spirit Tracks, too. Of course, it's Zelda possessing a suit of armor, but still, I mean, you still get to play as Zelda. A handful of games like that exist. Smash Bros, etc. That one sounds interesting, though. So there's no Link at all? Huh. Kinda cool. Well, it is The Legend of Zelda, right? Of course, it didn't always used to be that way. Kind of. Nope, he's captured. Okay. Neat. Good to see Nintendo is messing with the formula. Oh, we're back. Yeah, we're back in the Time 16. Although I did have already one thingy bother me earlier in like when we were over by the warehouses, and that's still stuck with me. It's my right click is acting up, and I don't understand why it is acting up, but it's popping this interaction menu up every once in a while when I'm going into the combat stance. So I'm not keen on it. I'm hoping that I'm gonna just be more careful. I was careful and didn't die, obviously, but it's just something that is weighing on my mind a little bit. Because I did buy a new mouse recently, and so... And then I did swap back to my old mouse at one point. So two separate mice are having the same problem. Is it me, though? Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm pressing a button or not pressing it hard enough or something like that. I probably should... maybe go to the doctor at some point, maybe, or something. Find out there's something wrong with my ability to click. If it's, I don't think it's the hardware, and I don't think it's the game as much. Like, I really don't. Then it's got to be me, right? Perhaps my right hand is acting up. I'm not just gonna go out and assume that it's game or the... Oh. Maybe I'll switch and use my left hand for a little while. If I was gonna do that, though, I'd need a different kind of keyboard, because this one's... Or no, I could rebind everything. No, that would be awkward and time-consuming. I would just need a keyboard that flips around. Like a reverse WASD keyboard. I've never tried the Dvorak keyboard. I wonder if it would be good. Hello. Zelda killing Ganon with furniture. I mean, she's always been really powerful. The only reason that Ganon never really could keep her down was because he has the Triforce of Power, right? That's the only reason, is that he had absolute power. Which is kind of sucky that she got trapped every time, because she was supposed to have absolute wisdom, right? But perhaps the absolute wisdom is allowing her to be extra lazy so that she doesn't have to do anything, and she sends Link to do all the dirty work. You know, Triforce of Courage. You can do it. We believe in you. Meanwhile, I'll have a nap. Don't worry. It's fine. You've got this. And then goes to sleep. That is pretty wise, in my opinion. She didn't have to use very much energy. Till later, she does participate in that fight in most of the iterations. But that's what she's been doing for years. She's been milking it. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, kudos to Zelda for finding the loophole. Gonna have a nap, and Link's gonna save me. That's what's gonna happen. And kind of, I would do that too, I think. Of course, I would be able to save myself as well. Sure, Zelda could save herself if she wanted to. She had all the magic power in the world. I don't see why she wouldn't be able to have gotten out of that crystal in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, maybe. I thought, didn't Amy already get like a role in the Sonic series though? Like not her own spin-off, but like she's part of it, and she's actually really, really powerful with the hammer and stuff, if I remember correctly. And I Sally Acorn was also very much always a tech kind of person. It was she was very much hands-on and taught Tails pretty much everything he knows, from what I understand. Sonic just runs around breaking things. Sally's in the comic and not the games. Yeah, no, I know. And she's also in some of the cartoons. Different canon? Ah, okay, I see. Separate canon. That is awkward sometimes. Because they sometimes will mix canon like that, but sometimes they don't. I don't know. In the Netherlands? How? What? Are you playing Euro Truck Simulator? Is Euro Truck Simulator going into the Netherlands? Oh no. I've never played Euro Truck Simulator. I've only ever watched people play it. Your ISP won't load like 50% of websites for no reason. That's weird. No, you don't have to worry about that for the winter. The winter in Vanilla PZ is not necessarily really that harsh at all. Even set to the coldest settings, you just wear a jacket and you're good. Um, like for the most part. If you want, you can go above and beyond and go and get one of those antique ovens, but you don't need to. It's completely extraneous. Don't need any of that stuff. You just need a warm set of clothes and you're good. Because vanilla PZ's, like I said, it's cold isn't that bad. I recommend the Ranger outfit is decent for the most part. Because indoors will always be slightly warmer than outdoors anyways. So, like, look, see, the temperature is 5 degrees Celsius. And if you go outside, see, it's -5. So if it was -20 out here, it might be like, 0 inside. So it'd still be cold. It's just, it's not going to be, like, back-breakingly cold. It'll be, yeah. You need to bundle up. The Ranger outfit, though, is one of the better outfits for insulation. The lumberjack shirt beats the Ranger shirt, though. So I like the Ranger shirt aesthetically. That's why I'm keeping it. But the Ranger shirt is beaten by the lumberjack shirt in terms of its insulation. Then you can grab like a polo sweater. You can wear like a baseball tee or what's the other thing? The a bowling shirt. I like the bowling shirt. It's cool. Padded is better than Ranger, yes, but it also will overheat you sometimes. So being cold sucks, but also being too hot sucks. So you need to kind of strike a balance. Vanilla peasy, you probably won't ever need the extra insulation from the Rangers, or sorry, from the padded jacket and the padded pants, but they are the best. They are the best in the game for keeping you warm. The padded jacket, the like I did when I was doing cryo winter, this outfit mostly kept me good. If I had found a padded jacket or a padded pair of pants, I would have wore those instead because they are better than this outfit. But this outfit got me through minus 177 Celsius. So you can imagine why I like this outfit. It's just because cryo winter set to its max setting, this outfit was good enough to keep me mostly good. I still needed to have the fires, and I still needed to have the I needed to go all out in that, though. I needed to min-max my character beyond just having the fireplaces, the antique stoves, and a good outfit. I had to, like, actually min-max my queasiness and keep myself warm through queasy, and also making sure that I was eating food but not drinking too much water, because when you're thirsty you also gain heat. So but that's like really fringe and not really going to be needed in the vanilla game. If you're going to be playing like Apocalypse, just a nice pair of clothes was fine. Like you could do this outfit, you can do you can wear the padded outfit, but you're going to sweat a lot, and the sweat is going to cause you to get cold, and like it's weird. It is a strange balance to strike sometimes, being too hot or too cold, but you can actually look at it in this menu here under your insulation. So you can see that this outfit's fairly good. I think I have a rip on one of my clothes. Yeah, there's a hole on the t-shirt. But you can see my head is very cold. Why? Because the frog hat doesn't give you insulation. So wearing like a dust mask is okay. Wearing like a gas mask is fine. Having a scarf is really good. But yeah, and then from there, the winter hat and the wool cap are the best. But if you can't find those, beanies are good. Beanies will keep you warm, and if you can't find those, anything on your head that gives you some insulation. Um, but yeah, it's one of those things that's kind of hard sometimes. Am I gonna die if I hop this fence? No respawn apocalypse setting. Oh, congratulations, Tom. That's good to hear. I'm glad that you're having fun and playing PZ. Because you've watched and lived vicariously through a lot of folks for quite some time, so it's actually nice to hear that you're jumping back into it. Yeah, I want to take apart these beds, but I just know that it's not worth it because I just don't have. I've been taking them apart, but it's like I can do one full house and it gives me like a couple hundred XP. How much do I need left? Quite a lot. Because we went from what, 0 to 1400. Mostly the bigger stuff. For the follow, by the way. lost in thought right now on how to progress. Another way we could progress would be through another 28. There. Good though. Glad that Tom has started playing. Hopefully it gives more binding features in the future, because that would be kind of nice. Way you can bind things to other such things so you can continue to play. Got a decent amount of features as it is, though. Fours give 7. Medicine cabinets are the same as floors. But doors give the same as... Doors are essentially two, closet and a half. Give. Ooh, you give 7 as well. Yeah, I'll be taking apart all of you. There we go. Now we can hit level 7 really easily. I gotta run and get fish going first though, because that is a bit more of a priority. So we'll hit level 7 carpentry off of these fences, because there's easily enough fences here probably to do it. And then we'll go and make that little fob that's over beside the red car area. It's like it's the fruit stand that's over by Moldraw. We'll convert it into a fob, and then we'll start pushing towards Moldraw. Could be very doable. Back door? No. Weird not to not have a back door. Oh, but there are secret trees. We're here. Yep, secret tree right here. I like the secret trees. They're neat. Secret tree that you can put stuff in. Around to where the barbecue is. Shorter distance. For now. I might convert something here, like, into, like, a little base. Just something small. The closer area to sleep. But later, not now. We're nearly at the stage where we're gaining enough weight, so to really think about it all that much. There's no reason to lock that, but, you know. Till tomorrow. And I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna BRB. Nice. And we're gonna burn through the carpentry XP now, really quickly. And we'll probably, if my weight's not in the 80s by then, we'll probably do mechanics for a little while just to get my weight up, and then finally we'll start pushing forward again. I'm gonna put a lot of this stuff in the back of the van, because I do have intentions of hot wiring the van and driving it out of here. Good enough for now. And we should be able to just burn through carpentry XP now. I could take apart this fence too. Yeah, if we need to, we will. But the smaller fences over here are the ones that I want to focus on. Yeah, look at that. We already gained 200 XP. Not even been a little bit yet. Way faster. Because I'm not going to need this fence. Yep. Yep. I want to advance at level 7 specifically just because then I can aesthetically make a nice fob. It's purely cosmetic. It doesn't have very much purpose that aside, but once I'm level 7, it'll be nice. It's a nice fob. After that, I guess I'll get to level 2 mechanics, which won't take very long. Because there's a lot of cars around, so I can just kind of like spam it. And it's only, what is it, 75 and 150, so, and I have the book bonus, so long as we have all the pieces to do the rest of it, it shouldn't take too long to level that up. Hi, by the way, Noodles. I would be on the server, but it was down, so I couldn't play. I started adding to your area, and I was like, I need to get a car in there, because we can't be just walking back and forth. We're better than that. We can drive around in there, so long as it's safe. Yeah. But that's part of why and Ella can use the car too. Like, I mean, anybody can. It's meant to be it's my car, but it's still you know, when all's said and done, we all share, and that it's all for everybody. So I do appreciate that the mechanics worked on it for me, and that I now have a good vehicle. Not that I didn't have a good vehicle in the Spiffo. The Spiffo is wonderful, absolutely phenomenal. But the Spiffo is definitely the more community vehicle. I was like, I'm gonna have my car be... Well, I didn't ever anticipate my car be the danger car. Kind of is just how it seems. I don't like this bedroom. That bedroom more. I want to walk all the way to the other one, though? I mean, yeah. No. Too far. You have like 3 to 4 hours to play. I understand that at all. And then it's been down. Yeah. I get you. It's just bad luck that the mod creators are so diligent. They're diligently working on their mods, which I mean, kudos, but it makes it hard. Yeah, my bigger reason for coming here actually wasn't just to make my base, my fob aesthetically pleasing. It was in part for that, but also because my weight wasn't up. I was down to 74, and I needed to get my weight up. So I was like, okay, well, we'll take a break to level some things that are not super, super important, but that'll make things nicer for us. And I'll get my weight up at the same time. Two birds, one stone. No. Oh, I forgot to... It's fine. Fill up over here. I'm sure if we look in the back of enough cars, we'll find a full mechanic set. I need what? A wrench, a jack, and I have the screwdriver. I know where there's the tire iron, so I don't need that. Um, turn to taking apart the fences, because we'll be at level 7 here really shortly, and then I can read the Carpentry 5 book just for fun. Over there. Might as well. Fire pump, I don't know if I have a tarp, but I'll put one in the back of the van here. Cars over here. That's interesting. Working car. Thank you for the luck. Do appreciate. Yes. We've got the jack, the lug wrench, and the or the tire iron. Lug wrench? No. Tire iron, right? Am I thinking of wrench? I think I need a regular wrench though. Yeah, there we go. This is the first watch bag that I made. Oh, functional charge. Batteries. The rest of the stuff can go into the back of that vehicle. Problem. Throw this in there. Because why not? We're going to travel, might as well bring a generator over there. A wrench tire iron, they are probably the same thing. I am not a mechanic in reality, so I have no idea. Closest I've come to ever, you know, is level 10 in this game. that's as close as I come to being a mechanic. So not at all, is what I'm saying. In case that's not clear to the folks that think that I can do, like, I can do that stuff. No, I can't. Not at all. Not even remotely. I've helped people do mechanics, but I've not done mechanics myself. That's not something that I'm good at. And See if I can actually do this, though. I didn't think I could take the tires off. So, taking the tires off is not possible right now, so let's put you away. Pumping the tires is doable, but it doesn't actually benefit you in terms of leveling. So I can inflate all the tires. Because this is going to be my primary other vehicle, right? So let's inflate all 4 tires. There we go. All it does is give them slightly longer longevity. You... The reason why I'm siphoning the gas is because there are 2 vehicles here that I actually can drive over and then consolidate to the area. But I suppose it doesn't matter that much. It's just going to make it easier to level my mechanics. Bring them closer. Alternatively, I could just do it here. Not that far away. Yeah, we don't need to move them. Fine. So I only take out the parts of the car that are 100% so that I don't damage the vehicle any more than it... Like, because I could sacrifice the car, like some of the parts on the car, but I just don't like doing that. Doing it this way, I can actually make it so that only... Like, once my character levels up mechanics just a little bit, you can strip the entirety of 5 cars in a parking lot and then do another 5 that is, like, separate. So you only need, like, 10 main cars to max out your mechanics. You kind of don't even need that. 1 car would work, but you just do it every other day. But because there is a cooldown on mechanics, so you can't just spam it. However, there's no cooldown on taking headlights in and out if they're different headlights. So if you have like 100 light bulbs, you could technically do that. But the UI of it's really bad. Yeah. Don't like to myself, because what if I plan to repair whatever that is at some point? I feel like I'm doing a disservice to myself if I do that. 2094. Really? I survived 100 years. Yeah, that is the honest truth. It's such a large map for a single person that you will never use it all. You just won't use everything. It's impossible. Well, I guess not impossible. It's just there's because you can also find stuff through foraging. It's just it's not. It's one of those things that it's not. You might as well not even think about it. Can you forage a hood? I don't know. I know you can forage a lot of things. That's probably worth checking out in the forage tables, but I feel like you probably can. The forage tables are so ridiculous. You can find the weirdest stuff on the forage tables. They've added so much to it over time. You can find gas, you can find propane, you can find pretty much everything. I don't know if I foraged car parts. I don't remember right now. So I wouldn't want to say for sure. But like you said, I mean, it's one of those things that wouldn't surprise me. We're up to 26. Up to 10. You forage brakes? Okay, that to me means that you can forage almost any of the car parts then. Cause I feel like I maybe seen suspension one time, but I don't know for sure, and I've been fuzzy on some things in the past, so I'm not keen on giving information that I'm unsure about. I know I've seen definitely some weird things. Did you just rip my boot? You did! That tree tore right through my shoe. Out of curiosity while we're listening to the sound of the... So there's first aid 3, first aid 5 is in there. I have the complete set for first aid. I have first aid 2. I'll just do first aid in really fast time span. Well, just as a fun. Yep, first aid 2, first aid 5, first aid 3. Where's first aid 4? Have first aid? I think I have first aid 1 already, right? Red? So we have 2, 5, 3. Ah, never mind. Unless... No, I don't have a needle. If I had a needle, I would do it in a heartbeat, but... One heartbeat. Or multiple heartbeats. It'll be healed by tomorrow anyways. Hello. Okay. Oh, apparently this area isn't fully clear. It's good that the helicopter came through so that I could see that. Big gas can. Yeah, no, we'll not be doing that thing. Wait and see, because I don't know if there are actually that much more zombies in the area now. It has me second guessing if this area is safe, but not by much though, because we did clear a lot of this area out, right? Hmm. Oh. First aid. Dry fishing for a little bit. Not too bad. Still, they have me wary because there's not enough of them to be concerned, but there's enough of them to be wary, so I should be careful when I'm fast forwarding to do things like mechanics and the carpentry stuff that I've been doing. It's a little bit more dangerous now. Not by much, but by enough that the one thing about helicopters that's very good. If you think you're safe in an area, then you can immediately know about if you are or not. You're clearly not safe in this area. Able to start taking apart more fences. And how close are we? I'm almost in the 80s. I'm almost at a happy weight, so that's good. This is funny to me because they ruin these fences. Nail farming? No, you can't get nails off of these fences. These fences give screws. I'm just farming carpentry because I need to get my weight up. So I was like, okay, well, what can I do while I'm trying to get my weight up? And carpentry's a good choice. As well as so that I can have aesthetically nice buildings when I start making stuff here in the near future. I unfortunately don't have the book though, so we're doing this by hand, which is fine. It's not that bad. Could be a lot worse. We have about another 1,500 or so XP to go. And then I'll probably grind out the 2 levels of mechanics that I need for That's Cookie! Hey, Cookie! He is a sentient cookie. Making all of the cookie-ishness. How goes? What are you up to? Great message. Thanks, Cookie. Appreciate you. Are you having fun? You're doing Sun Haven. I like that game. I've been watching Rural play it. I picked it up, but I haven't tried it yet. I can't wait to give it a go at some point in the future. Hello. You just started it. Okay. Well, I'm sure you're having a blast. Rural always plays the best games. This is great. You never played it before. Yes. It's got a cool aesthetic to it. cutscene hell was the first part. Yeah, that's a lot of games try and establish themselves through first while, as well as not just cutscenes but like dialogue and other such things. I haven't really seen much of Sunhaven because I'm not trying not to spoil it for myself, but I did see some role play some of it. And it's been fairly interesting. I do like those kinds of slice of life games. They are really fun. You played 2 days. Fair. Alright, I'm gonna... This... That has food. Here. No food here. Now those kinds of games are amazing. They suck you in and you just can enjoy them for a long time. It's like Stardew or Traveler's Rest is another one that I've seen that I want to try. Because you get to like run your own tavern, which is neat. Graveyard Keeper's another one that I haven't played, but I do have it, and it is interesting to me. I expect it would be really fun. I know Graveyard Keeper's story, kind of, and it's really cool. Thank you very much for the subscription there, Cookie. Do appreciate you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your continued emotes, frog emotes. Do very much appreciate you. Get to have a little screwdriver. Yes. I like the short blades. I do indeed. I've got an idea though for like the big ones that the really really long one. I'm gonna put a frog on there. Totally gonna add frogs to those badges eventually. They're gonna be like end game, end tier. Do super appreciate you. I am very keen. Starve until tomorrow. It's fine. Yeah, perfect. But I'm gonna add other things here in the near future because I want to add more frog stuff. Me, I'm fishing. Can you leave me alone? Thank you. Quit it. So now. Do I have angler? I would need thread or no twine, because we can't make. That's one thing that's a benefit on the multiplayer server is that you can make lots of things. It's really nice. Lots of things you can do. Can't do those in the regular game. But thankfully this perch actually is bigger than I thought it was, so that's good. This will feed me. Cannot wait. These things. Beauty. We're sated, we're good, everything's good, and I can return to other stuff now. Hello. This is why I have this menu the way that it is, by the way. I even gave a cursory glance around, and there was no zombies, so I was like, okay, I'm fine. Nope. There's always another zombie. How it works. Almost like this, like a zombie apocalypse game or something. Not The Sims. More than halfway through that first batch. Oh, I didn't read all of Mechanics 2, or 1. I only read part of it? I thought I read the whole thing. I guess not. Is it in my bag then? Or would I have put it? Yeah, because that's a 0.6 bonus. That's not the full bonus. Okay. Apparently I didn't read all of the mechanics volume. So I need to run to the... I think it's at the North House, but I'm gonna double check. Maybe while we're up there, we'll, take apart some fences, or take apart a bed or two. Just to make the trip worth it. Because right now it's like middling. I don't really want to even bother going up there to grab the book, but I know that that extra 1.5 times XP is going to be worth it. especially when we are finished the first part and we're on to the like level 1's done and we're on to the 150 for level 2. Yeah, we would definitely want to get over there. All right, we'll just run straight there, in my opinion. Have to take off our jacket. Oh, and the next pair of shoes that I am able to steal, I definitely need to steal. And Sleepy Cookie knows. And do you have a good sleep, Cookie? Thank you again for the sub and the raid and just being awesome in general. Very much appreciate you. Everybody here should follow you and enjoy your variety style. Not every day you get to talk to a cookie that's alive. Lively. I think that when I'm gonna make up because I've been spending a lot of time on the the blood drive server and I can't actually upload any of that to YouTube, so I probably should. I want to think of something that I can make up to the YouTube folks. Maybe I'll actually release videos on my main channel. That would be kind of nice. Wow, 28K? I'm not on the server. Could you imagine though? I would need like some kind of like AK like super shooting gun. You were gonna play more Sunday even, but you got sleepy. I understand that feeling. I was feeling fatigued yesterday, and if you're ever feeling fatigued, it's good to wrap up and rest and sleep, and that way you can kind of, you know, continue and later continue your routine, continue everything that you want to get done. Like I started into some new stuff in my routine that I need to try and keep incorporating, and I've been very diligent so far. I paid for Duo Super, for example, and I've been doing quite a lot more Duolingo lately, like a lot more. I'm not looking for a pat on the back for it or anything. I just want I want to succeed at learning Swedish, and I don't have the time to go to an actual class or tutor or anything. So I was like, okay, what can I do that would work out maybe? So I paid for Duo Super so that I'd be like, okay, well now you actually have to put into at least between 15 to 30 minutes a day on it. So like, okay, that's fair. I'm at the point where I'm learning actions. So like silver is to sleep. Um and there's like a bunch of other cool actions. Once permission is received. Oh yeah, that's fair. You can pat me on the back if you want to. It's just it's one of those things that like I'm doing it so that I can progress. I'm not doing it because I'm looking for like people to celebrate it or anything. It's just like, for example, my streak is on Duolingo is not. All I did was doing to maintain the streak was doing one lesson a day for a while. So 300 to 400 days of that is just not. It's not real. Like it's not really trying to learn. It was just me doing a lesson, right, to maintain the streak. So it wasn't actually doing any learning. So I feel like I kind of cheated it a little bit. So now I need to focus and make sure I do a good job. So I've been doing that. I've been trying to write in a diary a little bit so that I can keep my thoughts like vented and so that it's a little bit more clear how I'm feeling, etc. That's good. It's good to do. But I'm nervous that this sort of stuff is all like part of a cycle, and I don't want to feel that way. It's good to at least if you have like like a dream one, or like to come back later and see the thoughts of your past self is it's jarring sometimes, because I came across one of my old diaries, and I asked me uh I know I wrote that stuff down, but it's like, goodness, like what the hell, what was I thinking back then? Because you become a different person gradually over time. Hey, look here, lady. You can't be there. It did it again, by the way, because I think it's my hand. I genuinely think, I don't think it's the mouse, I think it's my hand. I think for some reason, my middle finger on the right click is not pressing down all the way. And that's what's causing that. I need to have, like, probably gonna get that assessed, because that's concerning. I'll just be extra careful, that's all. Figured by someone earlier, by an old boss of mine who was super toxic. Maybe I need to go journal now. That's fine. Yeah, and in all honesty, you should journal, and it's a good way to vent. Get your thoughts out, so that at least they're out. A trick that I used to do, in Overwatch especially, because I used to play in Overwatch, right? And eventually, obviously this is not going to translate exactly, but I used to write stuff in the chat to the team members that were being basically useless. Like you'll have it sometimes where you feel like someone's not pulling their weight, or you feel like somebody's. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're not. Sometimes they're having other stuff going on. Sometimes they're not in the right mindset to be playing the game, etc. There's lots of variables that go into it. Obviously, you shouldn't bring those things forward to someone, especially in a competitive game, because if you bring negative thoughts to somebody who's already in a sort of a neutral state, all you're going to do is put them into a negative state. So it's just going to cause them to play worse. So obviously, getting mad or any of that kind of stuff onto somebody who's already going to be already upsetting you is not worth your time, right? So something that I used to do to make sure that people who were kind of being that way, or I was frustrated with them, I would type out a bunch of stuff, and then I would hit Control A, which is to copy the whole thing, right? And then I'd backspace, and instead of sending, so instead of hitting enter, so I would just vent it all out and then erase it. Um, but so that's like, I mean, so that at least I was getting some of it out. There was occasionally though I would get into it with people. But the thing is when I would get into it with people, there are times where I would be like, okay, this person, they think it this way. They need to rethink it. And there was a few folks that I actually took, like, I'm like, okay, after the match, I was like, okay, we're gonna have a chat, you and me, and I would pull them into like a lobby, and I would start explaining why things were going wrong the way they were, so that they could improve their gameplay, because obviously they want to be, improve at the game. Maybe they don't. It depends on the person, right? Because not everybody's hopping on the game to get good or to reach their height. Some people are just playing to unwind from their busy schedule. They just want to get a few games in because it helps them continue. So it depends on the person, of course. And there's people that were appreciative of it, and then there's people that don't like that kind of thing, which is fair. It's why I didn't coach too many people. It's because it's not always the best. I came here to grab the Mechanics 1 book. Should be here, right? Fishing one. You'd hit enter by mistake. So then don't type it out to them, and instead, what you should do is well, don't be in voice with them, like, and then just vocalize it, or do like afterthoughts on the match, in like a document, and then delete the. What you do is you type it out in like a Word document what things went wrong, just to vent out like a really sour games. You obviously wouldn't do it in every case, but it's like really bad games. You vent out what your thoughts were, and then delete the file. Like, so like a Word document or something like that. Or you could save them and just like have them as like little tiny nuggets of times where you, because you'll go back and you'll read it and you'll be like, oh my god, why was I thinking that? Because that's what one of the things that I thought with my little my diary was the same thing. It's like, why on earth was I so like fixated on certain things? It just doesn't make sense to me now. But back then, obviously, I was fixated because it was something that I either thought was important, or there are a few other odd sort of reasons, I'm sure. I thought I was done with the Mechanics 1 book. That's why I. Mechanics 2. I think I got rid of it. I need to check all of the locations that I've been at um, for it. Usually, those kinds of books, I will throw them beside I'll throw them beside a bed and sleep next to them. But I need to run around checking for it because there's no sense in wasting the XP. I could have sworn it was here, but perhaps not. Also, I should check if I have an extra pair of shoes. Usually, I do. Okay, I will admit that that area doesn't have it, so that means that I'm going to check the fishing spot over here, and then I'm going to head to the next spot, because clearly those don't have what we're looking for. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do appreciate. We'll consolidate all this loot later. It's not a priority right now. There's a lot of loot that's up here and scattered along the roads, but not something I care about at the moment. So, but yeah. It's one of those things that I recommend for a lot of folks. There's a lot of mental stuff that goes into that stuff first. Like, you're your own biggest thing that's keeping your goals down, right? That said, like, I mean, we can all improve, and gradually we can get to a state where we're pretty content and pleased. At least that's what I'd like to believe. Everybody can reach a state of pure contentment. Just about how you apply yourself to get to that state. That's not to state, like, I mean, you'll be the absolute richest or the absolute most famous or any of that stuff. No, we all will reach the things that we want to reach within the realm of our reality. Not to be cynical, but that's just how it is. Some people are dealt certain things, and other people are dealt other things. But we'll get there. We'll get to wherever we want to. You'll at least reach contentment. Maybe even happiness. Though happiness is a bit overrated. Just being content is good enough. And that's what you strive for, you know, you gradually strive for improvement, contentment, and then happiness after that. Like I mentioned before, this stuff is not something I care about. The reason why I'm coming here is because there might be a mechanics book here. I left by the bed that I sleep at. Nope. Onwards to the next area. But yeah, there's a lot of people that will dwell on games for that kind of stuff, especially for competitive games. The thing is you got to go in with the mentality that you want to learn something, and that the other folks there are probably not gonna want to learn something, and they're kind of, if they do good, great, but don't expect that they're going to do too much. You need to focus on you and improve you to the point where you're able to reach above. Because I haven't played like actual like competitive games for a while, but that is the mentality you've got to go with, is that you've got to learn and improve you. Because you're not going to be in the same game with like the same people until you get into the upper tiers of gameplay. And at that point, everybody's going to be like working towards excellence. They're not really focused on your gameplay at all. They're focused on themselves in the upper levels, because they likely don't expect that they'll see you again unless you're able to maintain. I mean, it's possible. Good times in those kinds of situations. It's assuming you don't get bored as well, because that's something that happens as well. Burnout's a big thing. Get tired of the same game, need to try something else. But that's the whole variety is the spice of life kind of thing, right? It keeps things fresh so that you can keep going and do different things. But it's good to have other games that you can fall back on and enjoy, as well as you can play same games, sort of. Ready Reg, Metalworking 3, 1, and Carpentry 4. Oh, it's Carpentry 4! Seriously? Carpentry 4? Now? Of all times? Ah! Why do I find you now? You're useless to me now, kind of. Not really. It's gonna speed up the last 1000 XP. But for real? Like, I'm gonna make sure to mark that Metalworking 3 is here so I don't mess up in the same way. Dirty rag. I've slept in this bed as well, but... Yeah, competitive games can be really, really fun. Kind of strive for improvement. Trying to get better. And then the games can be quite challenging. This will help me speed through the last little bit of this, though. I'm gonna try and get over here first. Nope. Or at least I think no. Let's double check. And we'll go fish. I want to get to 82 or 83 before I stop messing around over here and actually start to focus again. Oh. Have a good one. It was nice meeting you. Glad that you like so many foods and that you made them your name. Kind of cool. But yeah, it was nice meeting you. Have a good rest. Oh, we want to go back up this way. And I still need to swap out my shoes, because that is a problem. One of them has a hole, which means I can't really walk on glass. It'll hurt me. So... $3 hours, okay, that's easily enough. Get over there. This is the bedroom that I had a zombie ambush me in. So I don't like this house nearly as much as I used to. I have lived in this house before in a CDDA run a long time ago. Read this whole book, and then I actually still need to keep looking for that Mechanics 1 book, wherever the heck I put it. Maybe I left it at the other house? But if it's gone, which sucks. I really hope it's not. I'd like to find it so that I can get the rest of that 2.4, the bonus that I'm missing. And picking up this bonus will make the remainder of level 7, like, absolute breeze. So, it only cost me an in-game day, which cost me, like, a little bit of real life time, not very much. Midgeon. Single in-game day you wasted, but... knowledge gained. Read you. Here are the book that's important. You can go in there. Not breezy, I think. We can go fishing for the remainder of the day, and then we will eat, sleep, and then head to the next area looking for that Mechanics Volume 1. Because now we should be able to get to level 7 almost instantly, as well as our weight should be at 81, 82 soon, and then we can actually go and start pushing again, which will be kind of nice. So... put it off for a little while to sate my weight, and then we also managed to, well, we're almost through the winter, which will like absolutely help by a lot. So let's see, water bottle, put it air fishing. Nope, don't light it with the gas can. What are you doing? Does single player PZ feel interesting to me? Absolutely. I'm loving this. I love having my time controls back. That said, I wish that my right click wasn't being the way that it is right now, because that is frustrating me a little bit, but I think that that literally is a my hand issue. I don't think it's got anything to do with the mouse. I don't think it's got anything to do with the game. I think that it's just that I need to, like, maybe get my right hand checked out. So, that said, I just need to be a little bit more careful in combat, and, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Probably isn't, though. It's probably just, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I need to do more arm stretches or something. What's the settings that I'm running? Currently, I am running a Times 16 game with often helicopters and pinpoint hearing. So I don't think... one second, I'll see if the bot's enabled right now. To tell you what settings I have. No, it's insanely rare. So like the lowest setting that's not none. Let's see. Need to load up the bot, because if I recall correctly, yeah, it's not on, because I turned off the commands because I've been playing on the blood bank. Give me 1 second though. Probably wrong. It isn't. I haven't logged into the bot in forever, so bear with me. I don't remember my password. Okay, I'll do that later. But I can get the video very easily. Here. No rush. I'm not in a rush to grab it. It's just like uh this one. Yeah, it's this one. There you go. Like a minute of all the settings if you wanted to copy them. Give her. Yeah, no problem. I can also give you the character build if you want that I'm using. It's this one. Let me double check. Oh no, okay, so I don't actually have the character build on here, do I? It's because I changed the character build out. So the character build that I'm currently using, I dropped Dexterous and I picked up I don't remember, what did I pick up? Hiker, I think? Maybe? I don't remember. It's slightly different character build, but it does the same job. It looks like this, but I took 0 start. So weak, unfit, very underweight. So that's why it's not adding up if you try to take the same traits. It's so yeah. I did a 0 start because it's more fun. I do like the 0 starts. They're very comfy because you give your character time to bake, and then you get to really enjoy the longevity of it because you spend time with them leveling their their skills up a little bit 3-3, and then that's if you do the 3-3 strat, which is do fitness until you're not a complete potato and then you start doing combat. You can skip that and just go combat right from the start if you want to, but usually it kind of, you, in order to do that you'd want to have like a I really should say cabbage or something, right? Because I say potato because, like, when you think potato, you think, uh, vegetable doesn't move, right? Secretly, potatoes are S class, so I should say something else. Cabbages are like A to B class in my mind for veg. I'm trying to think. I went to bed early. Damn it. It's fine. Um, this means that we'll sit out here for an hour. Uh, I'm trying to think of which is the worst in terms of crops. It's actually probably strawberries are a niche crop, but they are still good because you don't have to replant them until they die out because of their disease. I'm trying to think of a crop that's not very good, and there's no crop that's like F tier. I don't believe any of the crops are F tier. I guess the worst crop in the game, in my mind, is a tie between broccoli carrots, and tomatoes. Radishes are good because you can spam farming up with them. They're actually the best crop in the game for leveling your farming because so if you think about it in terms of volume, yes, potatoes are the best. They are the S tier crop. They are the best because you can use them for trapping. They give you about minus 18 hunger, so they're fairly decent. They last 40 days, so they're unless you crank up the rot settings. But even if you crank up the rot settings, all of the other crops will rot instantly. Potatoes will hold for at least a few days. So it's like potatoes are the S tier. Cabbages are fairly good because they grow fast. But the reason why radishes I would actually put above cabbages is because radishes produce a ton of seeds. Those seeds you can replant, and then you can eventually plant so many seeds that your character will physically not be able to water them all. So you hit breakaway a lot faster, and it can level your farming a lot faster. So although the radishes themselves aren't that great, like they're -2, so they're like at best a -6 in a salad. They're or maybe they add -8 in a salad if you use 4 radishes and 2 other veg. Why are you not using the other veg though? Is my thoughts, but the crop itself isn't great. It's the seeds part that's good. That's why I would say that broccoli, tomato, and carrots are the kind of the worst. Is that they don't do anything that cabbages and potatoes can't do better, faster, and stronger than them. They're kind of a three-way tie for the worst crop in the game. At least, I think. Maybe one of them spoils faster or something. I'd have to look at the deeper ends of them. But they're all three just bonus crops in my head. Aside from when we were playing with mods. When we played with mods, we had the ability to make things like ketchup, and it made the crops more useful. At that point, carrots and broccoli are the worst together. They're the worst, and tomatoes actually get to have a benefit because they give a little bit more hunger, and also they make things like tomato paste and ketchup. So it ends up being that broccoli and carrots are like eh. Carrots have a higher chance yield though for rabbits, so I guess in theory we could put those a little bit higher than broccoli. So that would make broccoli the worst crop in the game. But that's of course all based on niche things that don't really matter, because quantitatively, once you get into farming, you can make basically an infinite supply of anything. So, but if you were having to choose which crops to take, the crops that we were doing in modded are absolutely phenomenal. I really like the fact that we had like a variety swath of everything, so we could make everything. That said, corn is probably the most useful, beyond potatoes. Potatoes still are the best out of all of the modded crops too, as far as I've seen. Because yes, corn does produce corn flour, which is a stable food that is non-perishable, and that's great and all. But potatoes, like it just ends up being like in Project Zomboid, potatoes. Why would you make anything else potato? But yeah, those are the niche sort of things about farming that are kind of interesting. It's funny. Like if I were to do a tier list on farming, yeah, it'd go potatoes at the top, then cabbages and radishes, or which they kind of can interchange. Strawberries would be on a tier of their own because they're but in between the A tier, and so they would be B tier, and then C tier would be a tie between the other three. But like I said, there's no like F tier crops. They're all useful. They all have uses. It's just like the weapons in the game. They all have their uses. They all have different things that make them good. And in certain cases, you can actually make arguments that certain weapons are great and other weapons are kind of shit. Like, for example, in multiplayer, I actually think that the guns are really, really useful on the server, specifically because, especially with ping issues and stuff like that, so long as you're making sure to pull the, like, not too many, you can clear out areas fairly quickly with guns. You just need to save up the ammo for it. That said, it's still probably, spears will probably be the best, and then stone axes will be high on the list as well. And then from there, hunting knives and chef's knives. Because, you know, modded adds SAS cooking stuff, which was, those weapons are awesome. Absolutely love the meat tenderizer and the chef's knives. They are amazing. But anyways, I know that talking about farming stuff's probably kind of boring, but I don't know. I find interest in that kind of thing. Let's see. So there's a couple places I need to go. I should go check up here to see if that's up there, but I don't think it will be, and I doubt that it's here. That's forging 5. I'm kind of leaning that I left mechanics 1 here. But it could be here as well, or here, or if in a bad situation, here. Weird situations where I don't actually know where I dropped that book. Not a huge deal, it's just would be nice to know where it went. You think? Hello. Well, thank you very much for the subscription. Do very much appreciate. 3 months already. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Very much appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's been pretty good so far, aside from the fact that when I did try to log into the server, unfortunately it was down for me, so I couldn't play the server today right now, so I was like, it's okay. I'll get on the server later. Not a rush. So we hopped into the x16 game instead, which is... it's okay. Been good. I've been leveling up carpentry. We're about to hit carpentry level 7, which is kind of the mini goal. That one, and then also I'd like to get mechanics to 2. However, I noticed that my XP was weirdly low, so I was like, and this is like, you gotta remember, I'm comparing that XP to the minus 90% XP, so like I didn't notice it right away, because I'm like, oh wow, that's quite a bit of XP, but then the numbers weren't quite adding up in my head. I'm like, this is not quite what I anticipate for 1 times XP. Something's amiss here, and then I found out that my silliness, I forgot to read the book all the way, so I only have a 0.6 multiplier. So somewhere out there in the world is a level 1 mechanics book that I've read part of. I don't know where it is, because I don't remember where I put it down, but I mean, we'll try and find it here in a little while. I am going to take apart some of the fences, but... I think they are still alive. I know that we lost Aurora, though. That Aurora died recently, which was a bit of a surprise. I didn't expect Aurora to die to leaping out of a window of like a 5-story building. Or 7 stories, I don't know how big that building was. But it was like guaranteed death. I was like super death. Oh, you died because of desync? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, look at the difference. This is the difference between a book and no book. These were giving me 7 before. They give me 84 now. That's the difference. It's ludicrous. Look at this. We barely have taken apart any of this fence and we're going to level up. As opposed to before when I didn't have the book and I was grinding away at like all of these fences. I took apart everything in the good book, everything in most of the other shops and other such things, everything in the church, everything in the community center, all of those things. And then this gave about the same amount of XP. If that puts it into perspective, it's ludicrous what the books give you. But we got to level 7, so that's all I care about for carpentry. So I don't need to level carpentry anymore. I need to find the Mechanics 1 book. The desync zombies zipped through the walls and then you died. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it's all good. I understand, yeah. Multiplayer does have its jank. That's one of the reasons why I'm, like, very suspicious when I enter into other areas and just I'm unsure. Like, I'm like, should I continue? Should I not? How should I approach things? That's why you see me when I'm on the server, I'm using guns a lot of the time and I'm being extremely cautious. I don't go in too much. However, when I did get the desync thing, I warned everybody that was around me at the time that they should be careful because or not desync because I can't get on the server because of the update or whatever, right? But I'm sure maybe the server's been restarted since then or something. But anyways, when that sort of thing happens, if you get ping kicked out of the server while the server is down like that and can't get back in, you could end up kind of screwed over in a way. So it's like be careful. That's why when I couldn't get back on, I was letting folks know. I'm like, hey, just be careful. Bread knife. Yeah. I haven't seen the zombies teleport. I've seen them disappear, though. Which was scary. Because makes you suspicious the whole time. Because I've seen them just disappear. Like, and they're gone, and I don't know where they went, and it's concerning. I think what's happening is that those zombies were actually not there initially, and that they walked away on the server side, and then when I went over, then they're just, like, they sort of snap back, right? To where they're supposed to be. How's my weight doing? Okay, that's good. I just wanted to see because it's some like I received a thingy thing. Yeah, it really is fun to be in single player for that reason. So like I mean I do really love the server and I love the community aspects of it and I love it, it's the best multiplayer experience for PZ that I've ever had. But in saying that, I do appreciate the single player, being able to actually do combat, being able to actually control time so that, like, for example, it was January when I started playing today. It's already like we're already in halfway through February. It's almost spring already. Why? Because I was able to go and fast forward through boring stuff like reading and doing carpentry and like all of that stuff. So like instead of I leveled 2 levels of carpentry, one without the book, pretty much. Like I mean, aside from that back end bit of it, um, over the course of however long the stream is today. So it is kind of nice to be able to grind through those particular things that I don't like because I don't like carpentry. Carpentry is one of those things that it's useful and I understand its uses and I like it for its uses. But that said, I don't like carpentry like in its like it's just it's not something that I enjoy in the game. I like the base building. Don't get me wrong. It's just the way that carpentry levels up and the style that like you get XP irks me a little bit. Like the fact that taking part of bed it counts as multiple set tiles and as a result gives you an absurd boost to your carpentry. It's just like, but making things doesn't give you as much, which it should kind of like I don't know. I don't like the way that carpentry is laid out, but that's personal preference, right? Um, it's not something that I would expect anybody really cares about. Like a thing that's specific to me. And like I said, I like some parts of carpentry. It's just the leveling experience of carpentry and then also some of the stuff that doesn't make sense. Like, I need carpentry to move a couch? No. I can move a couch in reality. I can't move a fridge in reality, though. So it's like I'd like to be able to trade out my ability to move a fridge for the ability to move a couch. Because I can move a couch. That's not hard. It's awkward sometimes, given the couch's shape. But, you know, yeah, I don't think I could move a fridge. But then again, PZ characters are superheroes. With buttery, small, soft feet that break on, like, everything. Like, feet made of, like, silk. Because, you know, you take off your shoes, suddenly everything scratches you. In reality, that's not how that would work. And I understand you can't really compare PZ to reality, right? And I'm trying, like, I'm not, but it, like, I am at the same time. I get that. I shouldn't be. But it's like, those are two things that are strange to me. They're not complaints, really. They're just more, it's weird. So we'll go find the Mechanics 1 book, wherever the heck that is. Read it, and then I'll get to Mechanics level 2. We'll take that van, because I want to move the van closer to where we're going to actually be basing. Also, we'll bring a sink. What's here? Nothing useful at the moment. But yeah, that's the plan right now. That we'll go get I'll probably bring the Carpentry 5 book as well. When do I push tailoring? When I have a needle. When I have a needle, I can push it a lot easier, although I do try to read the books whenever I can, because if I decide to start ripping clothes, I can get tons. But when I have a needle, I rip a ton of clothes, get the thread, and then I just hit level 10 tailoring in under like a few hours. It's not hard to hit level 10 tailoring. Level 10 mechanics is a 20-hour process. I'm talking real life. With the books, it's about a day of grinding. Um, I can do first aid in under an hour because of the whole glass thing, but without the broken glass thing, I mean, I feel like the thing about first aid is, and why I don't really hate on the first aid with the broken glass, is because, you would, in order to do first aid, you have to hurt yourself anyways. So you could, like, launch yourself into a tree and that rips your clothes. It's not good in its foundation, so I don't mind it so much that I can cheese it out real quick, if that makes sense. Because the only time that first aid is really going to come in clutch is if you need to bandage something quickly, because it increases the speed at which you put your bandages on. Alternatively, it'll also come in clutch in the sense for broken legs. It'll make a broken leg or a broken arm heal a lot faster, like crazy quickly. So okay, currently I can't walk over that unless. Okay, so I do have a pipe wrench there. Good to know. Trapping 3. There's a zombie outside. Do you have a pair of shoes, zombie? Oh. There is a zombie out here. I'm not crazy. Wherever the heck you are, come out. Apparently I'm crazy. Was that an ambient zombie noise? I don't think it was. Anyways. So the thing is I can't walk over the glass. My boot has a hole in it. But yeah, you can do first aid really, really quickly in under an hour if you have all 5 books. Here we are. And a needle. Or a suture. Preferably 2 sutures. Because I think in the vanilla game it gets consumed. We're good now. It's metalworking 1. Chipstone. Where is mechanics 1? Clearly I read it. And then threw it on the ground. Did I throw it? We're literally traveling everywhere around the map. Because I want to know where it went. It shouldn't be in the back of the vehicle, should it? Okay, so there's a couple places it could be. It could be in the forest house, it could be in the mansion's house, or it could be in the bag that's over here. I don't think it's in the bag that's over here. I very frequently will put books next to my bed. So... this has got me in a puzzle state right now. This is one of the things that the downsides to not playing a game for a month is that you will not remember where everything is. We'll forget where stuff is for sure. And I didn't mark it because it's a level 1 book. So it's one of those things that I don't think I marked it. Let's see. Forging, elect, metal. Check there, check there. Haven't checked here. So this is the forest house. Haven't checked here. This is... I didn't really put very much into that house. This is no longer here. And it might be here. There is a chance that it's up there. And it could be here, which is where our car is. I need to remove you and mark you as blue. Because this van is functional and this car is functional. Let's head up to the forest house first. I think that would be for the best. So we'll head to the forest house, check there. And then we'll make our we'll be starting our push for Muldra once I've gotten hot wiring and the van. So that means that today we will have done Defeated Winter, Carpentry 7, and hot wiring all in one sitting. And then still I'm going to keep going cuz I'm having a lot of fun. So maybe we'll get a few thousand kills and maybe we'll get to 30k. And then from there we'll see. Depending on how things go. We'll do some fishing when we're by the river. Yeah, I knew we'd be hitting the thicker forest here. Oh, the blood drive server's on? Oh, I'm excited then. I still want to find my Mechanic 1 book first. So I do plan to hop on the Blood Drive server here, because I'm having fun with Blood Drive and expansion and other such things. I do appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. I'll probably hop on here eventually, but I am having fun with my solo game too. It's just they have different things that are good about them. The solo game has the fact that you can control time, that you can control like pretty much everything, and the game itself is a lot smoother. Because well, I mean, it doesn't have the multiplayer jank. In saying that, though, I do very much like a lot of the features on the Blood Drive, and there's a lot of mods that are really cool, and I do have plans to expand, um, which would be nice to get done. Do some expansion. Because the goal for the Blood Drive right now, at least as far as I'm concerned at the moment, is that we push the western wall all the way to the river. If we push that western wall all the way to the river, it'll cut off despawn or respawns for all of the southern part of Louisville. To which then we can kind of make our own rails, like roadways down there, clear out all the zombies that are down there. Because there's going to be there should be roughly 270,000 zombies in that southern part of Louisville. Um, give or take. So clearing that out is going to be a bit of a chore. That's not counting the zombies that are in the buildings, by the way. So I know that the hospital has like what, a 2K spawn or something like that. So we've still got to clear out that as well as all the residential. But once that's done, that's it. The southern area is lootable and claimable. So we can then kind of move on from there. Yeah, I definitely want to find that book that I lost. As I should have read that all the way. Why didn't I read that all the way? I must have thought I read it all the way and then threw it on the ground. Because I was like, I'm done reading this. And then, because that's the way that I am. Ah, it feels nice to be back here. I like this place with our little hunk lunchbox that I threw stones in, and our little watch collection that I had here that I'm now gonna. Or wait, are we? No, we still don't have the electrical. Oh, but I have my extra pair of military boots. Hell yeah! This is why I get extra pairs of things. Nope. But yeah, thank you, by the way. I do very much appreciate you. Know that things got restarted. Oh, I should appreciate you again here in a minute, because apparently there's ads. Sorry about the ads, by the way. Of course, the people that I'm sorry to are in ads, so... Sucks. But some of them probably won't be. So that's kind of nice. Because ads seem to vary depending on, I guess, how many you view or something. I don't know what the variants are. Some people get like a few of them. Some people get like a lot of them. I don't understand it. Like, it's not something I get. It's strange. I think that you stack them up though if you wander around Twitch avoiding them. Because there has been times where I log into a stream and I see like a ludicrous amount of ads, like super super lots. But then sometimes there's none. And actually that was back before I had Turbo. Now I have Turbo, so I don't see the ads anymore. But it's one of those things. I am hungry in the game, so remember this stuff? It's like finding an old little pile that like a gift of random nonsense that you leave for yourself. I know that I can't bother with that. You for now, even though okay, so we'll go check the mansion's house now, and I guess maybe I threw it on the ground in front of the mansion. I vaguely remember going to the mansions to pick up farming too. So this is funny that traveling literally over the entire course of the areas that I've already been looking for the same, like one book. All because I thought I read it, but I didn't. It's worth it though for the XP bonus. Because it'll take my XP bonus from 0.6 to times 3. Or is it times 3 or times 2.5? I don't remember. But it's still going to be a lot more than the zero point 0.6 times. And when you multiply that by the amount of interactions that there are in mechanics, so like taking the headlights out, the radios out, the batteries out, it's there's a lot of interactions there. So that's a lot of XP that you could be getting. So any multiplier increase is welcome. But yeah, okay. By the way, I don't know if you heard, but I did appreciate you for letting me know. Thank you. Yeah. Is that an extra pair of military boots? Hell yeah. Should bring that with me actually, because I don't like searching for these, but I like having an extra one nearby just in case. Because you never know when you're gonna trip over a fence and poke a hole in your boot. And then in a bad situation, you're forced to run away. You walk over some glass, it pokes through your shoe, it gets you in the foot. Now your mobility is halved. Oh no, you just see spiral of doom. Not coming back to this probably. Wow. Machete? Oh, nice. Machete. Actually, wait a second. Is this... No, I have a trowel. Okay, never mind. Can't believe I died. You're funny, Kirby. How goes your run? You having fun? Did you get bored and start doing other stuff yet, or you gotta be bored by now? You were bored probably ages ago. It's, you have a lot more guns and ammo than you thought. That is how that goes. Well, that's good that you've got quite a lot, though. Then you can kind of actually shoot stuff for quite some time without actually having to really think about it. So it probably is helping speed you along a little bit. Probably not by much, though. Because you can't really even with that, it wouldn't really stuff along that much. No. It's like you like, especially if you go and raid. Did you raid March Ridge? Because that place probably is like full of ammo. That whole like, and then on top of that, because I would assume you did West Point first, didn't you? Or which area did you go? What was the route that you took? You probably went straight to Louisville for a bit, but Louisville's kind of annoying in an apocalypse scenario. Because it's not that, like, so you looted Louisville, West Point, then Louisville. Okay, fair. I could still see Louisville in Apocalypse being really annoying. More annoying than it is difficult, just because of how many. In a Time 16 game, at least you have those moments of like, oh god, there's so many that my frames are gone. Doesn't really have the same like weight in Apocalypse. It'd just be kind of a casual stroll, I think. Kind of like this. But this is like... kind of like this stuff. This is like casual stroll. But maybe slightly more populated. Because Louisville's population on times 1 is what? It's got to be small, right? Comparatively? I've only ever done Louisville on, I think, was it like yeah, it's like Riverside. It's essentially like playing against Riverside, except there's a lot more area, and yeah, some of them are crowded, so they would have a little bit, like thousands in certain locations. But it's like, most of it would be like open space with like small clusters that appear every once in a while. Nothing backbreaking for frames though. That's what I mean, is that it'd be like fighting Riverside. Maybe I'm just oversimplifying it. One of those things that I'm not really sure. Because I haven't played on Apocalypse for, like, in a serious way in a long time. The last time I popped onto Apocalypse, I was just doing some testing, just to see for sounds. I feel like I'm bullying the game. I felt like I was bullying the game when I hopped onto Kingsmouth. Oh, oops. Maybe I'll try it out at some point. Maybe when Build 42 comes out. We'll see. I'm probably going to do just a vanilla game, like a vanilla Apocalypse save. Because that's it. Might as well, right? To experience all of the cool crafting, and it'll be fun. Just a short vanilla for funsies. And get the world record real quick. I mean, that's what you're doing right now, though. And it wouldn't be real quick. It would take me like a month, probably. It's one of those things that you have to, in order to get the world record, you'd have to, you know, I'd have to at least do 250k approximately. Or not 250, I mean 150. 150k approximately, and that's assuming that's where you stop. Which, I mean, it's doable, but it does take a couple of weeks. And then it also takes some setup, right? And that's assuming that I don't fuck up during that and die, which, I mean, is doable. I'm very capable of messing up. Yeah, no, I mean setup as in like the first stream like would be a setup day, probably. We would I'd probably take I don't know, would I take a strong character? Or I guess I would consider, because like I could consider just going an athletic character. That's the setup I'm talking about. Would I take a 0-0 start, or would I actually do like start to go ham right from the beginning and see how fast I could go? Because I don't know how fast I can kill if I start with strong and athletic, because I don't normally do that. So it's one of the things that is a bit of a mystery to me. My peak, though, is 1235. That's the most I've ever killed in a single day. So it's not very much comparatively to the like monster killers like Gaz and Lamprey and Twist and Shivas. They're like ridiculous with their kills. Yeah, Gaz is ridiculous. And same for Bonds too. They're just all so fast at killing things. Machines at the combat. I was meaning to throw these broken weapons that are in my inventory into a zombie, but I forgot to do it, and I've been waiting for a zombie to appear so that I can do it, but the game's refusing to give me a zombie to throw the garbage it went into. Zombies are not garbage cans. Yeah, at the Crossroads Mall. Because the Crossroads Mall cell has, what is it? It's one of the bigger, the chunkier cells. But then the mall itself has at least like 1,000 inside, right? Ping-ponging between there and going back to Louisville and then back to West Point, and you could go down to Muldra. You could also go down south to March Ridge and then go just a little bit past it and start killing at No Man's Land as well. Or you could go over to Riverside, and then do that strat. I think Gaz said that that's one of the faster ways to kill stuff as well, is to rush over to that side of No Man's Land and just like murder things for a long time. I'm not going to No Man's Land. I know. Don't like No Man's Land. It's no fun. You've already been there, done that. Yeah, I've had an interaction with No Man's Land as well. It's not pleasant. It's just a shit ton of zombies. So many zombies. For no reason. And you sit there and you wonder, wait a second. And then you're like, oh, that's where they come from. It's like, you get that second. I am excited to see what happens with that as well. If maybe I don't know if they're going to keep the zombies on the edge. I hope they do, because I like the zombies on the edge of the map. I think they're a neat feature. Oh, walk through a tree. Yay. Alright. So here we are at the other place that I probably left that book. The zombies are just a placeholder. I thought that they were, or at least my thoughts were that they are just a deterrent to keep the players away from that side of the map. Just to be like, hey, we're working over here, leave it alone. But for some people, it does the opposite, right? It draws them over there. It's just like in any game where they put like kill boxes, or you got those people that are like very much determined to get past the kill boxes and see what's on the other side. It'd be interesting if they added kill boxes, though. Could you imagine what would happen? People get a little bit too close to the edge of the map and it just kills them. We told you not to go over there! It like instantly gives you the Nox virus and you die. I think that would be hilarious. Now, in saying that, I don't think that some folks would like that very much. But I mean, it's their fault for walking over there. I swear, I slept here. Did I not sleep here? I definitely slept here. Did I take the books and I left? Oh. I'm a bit confused. I definitely worked out here. Where are the books? Rock over there. Did you know that Hellcat became a VTuber? I've been thinking about doing a VTuber model because it could be something I could do, but at the same time, I'm just not that interested in it. So it's like, it's something that I could consider. It would give some folks in something else to look at on the screen instead of the sign. So like I could put myself like here or there. But it's just like, I don't know. It's strange. Excuse me. Stop that. Yeah, I didn't hear that Hellcat became a VTuber. It's kind of nifty though. If they like it, then they like it. There's some of my friends that were PNG tubers are now VTubers. Like they have the whole models and stuff. I just don't like the software that's being used for that stuff right now. Like kind of. Like I think it needs improving. That the capturing is not quite where it could be. Like it could be a little bit better. Things could be a little bit more accessible and easier. Mouth movements could be smoother. Like that's part of the reason why I'm not as interested. Is just because it's not at a stage where it's really smooth yet. I could have sworn I had to have read Mechanics 1 somewhere. Where did I read you? And that's a problem. We checked here, we checked there. I just miss it. If so, how did I miss it? Where else did I sleep? I slept in this house one time. Or like at one point. Would I have left it there? Is there a way to open the wire gate? Yeah, you smash it and then it's open. But it's open forever. So like it doesn't, you can't put it back. But yeah, if it's locked, you rolled, your world rolled bad, kind of, and you can't open it unless you have a mod that lets you do it. And then you can smash it and replace it with like a door, but it's not the same. I'm tempted to actually go back through my VODs and look for the Mechanics 1 and see where the hell I read that. Because it couldn't have been long ago. There's a zombie behind me. I need to just leave it for now. I don't want to fight it. Not right this second. You can stay behind me and away from me. I'm busy. There's more than one zombie in these woods. That's going to be having to be something that I go back and look. There's only one other place I can think of that I put that book, and that's in the car? Did I leave it in the car? How can I get there from where I currently am? You had a couple of runs where it was open? That's sort of just a luck thing. I didn't, if you're looking for my death on the server, it didn't happen because I'm not dead on the server. I'm still alive. Although I have seen that right-click skill issue a couple of times now in this run, and I think it's got to do with my hand. I think it's that I'm not pressing down right-click properly, and it's gonna get me killed in the game. That for some reason, my when I'm pressing the right-click, I'm accidentally opening this menu. So it's got something to do with because I've used two different mice now and the same problem both times, right? It's got to be something to do with. I just had a thought. What if I put it in the back of an ambulance? Where is that other ambulance? Here or I might have put it in the back of one of these. Yeah, I tried with a brand new Razor Naga, and this is a Corsair something or whatever, right? And I didn't have it with my first Naga, and then I swapped to this Corsair just because it's what I had as my backup, and then I bought a new backup, and then this one, but like did that thing to me, so I swapped out the mice, but then it was still happening. So I think it's got to be related to my. I think it's not PZ's fault and it's not the mouse's fault. I don't think. I think it's just my hand is not pushing the button down hard enough. So and as a result, it's opening it up because it thinks I'm pressing. That can be fixed in the game by this interaction menu not being on right click and being like bindable. But unfortunately, that's not how PZ is. So like I mean, it is what it is, and it's my own fault for not being able to push the button down well enough. So it's a skill issue. I'm hoping that it's just like that I need to do some stretches or something. That it's like not anything. Like I don't want it to be like carpal tunnel or any of those kinds of weird. Because I've never had anything like that before. So because I take rests, lots of rests, and my arm's not in a tense position most of the time. So, we'll see. I might need to get another one of those because I had for a while I used to wear gloves when I gamed because I was having problems with my hands. So hopefully that's not anything like that. It's just soreness. But eventually it went away, which is good. I think it was partly due to the length of the sessions that I was doing though back then. I used to do ridiculously long sessions, way longer than now. Like playing Overwatch and well, I mean Overwatch is more octane than Zomboid. So you don't get quite the same situations in Zomboid for as long. How it replaces that, huh? I like the idea of the poncho, but at the same time, I only find that it's really useful when it's not, like later, when I'm not carrying around so much clothes. You miss my solo games? Oh, I'm appreciative that you missed them. I like playing the solo games as well. I do very much enjoy the server though. And I know that the server is not forever, so that's why I very much I'm enjoying it while I can. The server is something that we're going to be doing for quite a while. That's really fun, but eventually we're gonna all wander back to our own things, right? Build 42 is gonna come out. We'll all go and explore and play and have fun, and another server may come out in the future. But it's like, it's a time to enjoy, because we can enjoy the server while it lasts. I wonder if past me threw that book into a zombie thinking that I wouldn't need it anymore. Could you imagine? Past me, why are you screwing over my XP? All it is going to take a little bit longer to build up the XP, but it's like, what are you doing? At least put the book down. Sometimes I like to collect those volumes to have put into a library. I want to fight you? I don't know. I know, but part of the fun coming back is to see the XP difference, even with books and stuff, right? So that's one of the reasons why I've been adamant about trying to find it. Was because I wanted to see absolutely because I have the book on the server. I wanted to compare having the book on here too. But unfortunately, it's only it's still like a lot more, like a lot more, but it's not as much as it could be. But I got a couple ideas for a new solo gameplay that's going to be fairly fun as well. Okay, we'll give up for now. Not sure why there's like a cluster like in that woods like that. I mean, it is what it is. You have a ghillie suit. Ghillie suit. Military. Common drop. Solo games are fun though, because you can kind of customize any which story you want. It is really fun. I think I need to get my cat out anyways. That'll be convenient to do those two things in the same time. Tetanus is every 10 years, right? Sure. Hello. Hey, fireworks. Thank you for the wellness check, by the way. Drinking right now? Water, which is probably a bit of a surprise. I'm trying to weave in a glass of water in between the tea. Okay, extra hydrated. Mm-hmm. I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying the game, the single player. The server's apparently back up, so I'm kind of itching to get back on there. But at the same time, I did set a mini goal for myself, and I like to achieve my mini goals if I can. So the mini goal that I kind of locked in on specifically was to find the Mechanics 1 book. That's the first one. I wanted to get to Mechanics 2 and then to possibly get to 30k, but that was those other ones were decided upon if the server was still down. So with luck, I'll be able to go and play after I find the Mechanics 1 book, wherever I left it. So it's either in the back of maybe in the back of a ambulance. Very much for the raid. Do appreciate. You having a good day? Super. Are you pushing up that metal corridor? What metal corridor? Oh no, I went back to the main commune and we're gonna be pushing west. Because I figure Lamprey's gonna take a break from the server. I was like, okay, so I don't have the pushing power of Lamprey assisting me. I'm like, okay, well, I know that my character is not combat oriented. Even with guns, she's not gonna be able to push very far. So I should back off of where I currently am, and we should reassess. And so I reassessed, and I was looking at the map, and I'm like, oh, I see another route that we could take. If we wall off this section that I seen Noodles was already working on, then we should be fine. So that's the plan right now. Welcome, Raiders. Appreciate you. Hopefully you were having fun. If you want to regale us with whatever you are up to, you're more than welcome. But also, if you need to aftercare, I understand as well. Because it is something that is important. Make sure to take care of yourself so that you can keep doing more streams or do other things that you enjoy. I figured we'd be kicking up to the next level of tiredness. Without fire starters? What does that mean? Did you take out the drill plank? Or do you still have the drill plank? Because I don't understand what you mean by without fire starters. You have the plank, but it's annoying? I mean, it works. Just don't fast forward. A lot of folks I've noticed make the mistake of thinking that you can fast forward during that animation. You can't. It doesn't give you a more chances. It actually it will have a higher chance to fail if you fast forward. Anyways, but yeah, drill plank is best. Super easy. So long as you have a saw, and even if you don't have a saw, you can forage up branches. Where am I? Who are you? Rumi exists in my mind as a hamster that bounces up and down. More zombies along this route than I thought there would be. I'm at that stage where you know when you lost an item and you're like looking in places that you really like shouldn't have put that item. Like you look in the freezer, you look in the yeah. I'm at that stage right now, where I'm trying to find this Mechanic 1 book that I lost. Um, canned food in the freezers. I lost my keys in the freezer once. And then I looked everywhere else, and then I kept telling myself they're not in the freezer. I'm like, there's no way they're in the freezer. That's stupid. Why would they be in the freezer? And then they were there. And then I remembered. When you put away groceries sometimes, and you have other objects in your hand, sometimes you drop those objects. Just didn't grab him back. He put like books in the freezer. Could you imagine? Belongs in the freezer. Gotta make dinner? Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your aftercare. We'll see you again at some point, I'm sure. At this point, I should just siege Muldra without the bloody book, but it's like it's... but I put so much effort into trying to find it. Like, why? Why does it have to be missing? Why did I only read 0.6 of it? The odds of me putting it in there are unlikely. How's my weight doing? It's dropping back down because I'm so... Yeah. I knew it wasn't here. Didn't actually know that. We'll go start catching rabbits. That'll help to maintain weight for now. My crops are all watered, so I don't have to care about that. Such a weird thing. Yeah, part of me thinks that I threw away those that book now. That I read it at the mansions and I chucked it in a zombie body. Which would be, you know, rip. Whatever. I'm just gonna cut my losses. We're not gonna worry about cars. I wasn't worried about cars before, so why should I worry about them now? Oh. Is this so the server's back down? Somebody came in and said the server was restarted. So I believe them. So maybe something else, like it needs another restart. Yeah, don't ping Lamprey. Just let it, like, he'll when he sees it, he'll see it. Oh, you're talking about Whiskey and Sam's one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that needs, you need to wait for a restart on that. So whether it's automated or not, it's just a restart. That eventually, so that the server can sync and you can sync back up to it. Because the server needs to update the mod that, because yeah, it's like there's a new mod, right? A new version of the mod, so it just needs to update, and all of that stuff usually is automated now, which is nice. No more manual installation of any of that stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things that you could ping in like once, or wait for someone else to ping, but especially like it's just too much. Oh, Authentic Z updated. So that's probably the mod so Peach added something new or changed something maybe. Neat. Wonder what the update was. Oh, he was streaming earlier. Okay. So that must have been part of it. Yeah, no, I agree. You can take it as a sign to go to bed. That's fair. That's what I would do too. Or I would take it as a sign to do something else for a little bit. Take a break, do some other stuff. Like, that's why I'm on this game right now. And, I mean, I like this game. This game is really fun. Yeah. Appreciated. I'd seen that. So I felt a little bad because I went. So yesterday, or this earlier, it was yesterday now, but it was earlier today. I was streaming, right, for some time, and then I got off stream to go spend some time with Emma after a bit of a rest, right? So I spent some time with Emma. We watched like videos and caught up on a few things, as well as which was really nice. But I felt a little bit bad because Raving mentioned that they were coming back to like work on the walls and stuff, and I was like, "Aw." Like, I just finished all my stuff. I'm ready. And then it's like, "Oh, I missed. Oh, you missed. We missed each other." Like, awkward timing. When it happens, it's one of those things, right? Okay. So, part of me wants to travel down all the way to the car and the medical vehicle over there, but the car more specifically, because I want to see if it happens to be in the car. Because I don't very frequently throw away books, but it does happen sometimes that I'm like, "Oh, I'm done this now," and then I just turf it. But it does, like, hoping that I didn't. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate. There we go. Got me curious. I wonder what Peach was adding to Authentic Z, or changing, or stoof. Maybe a 6 instance stoof. I don't know Peach all that well, but I do think their mod is cool, and I think they're cool. Like, I personally don't use the extra backpack slots specifically, but I do like them, and I like the idea of them. So, like, and I like the aesthetics of the backpacks themselves. They're so much. I like the variants that you don't have to have this big old sack every time. You can have these cute little bags that are awesome. I like those. And then I like all the outfits. The outfits are neat. Yeah, the care that goes into Authentic Z is amazing. You like your 15 slot Alice pack? I like the little bags. I know that that's maybe like, but I like those little bags that are like the pass like bag and stuff, like the smaller ones. I think they're really cute. As well as I like the well, I like the care given to like zombies that are overweight or the zombies that are like falling apart and stuff. Like that's neat. Cuz that's how the zombie, like, it wouldn't just be, standard like this kind of character, right? It would be people of all shapes and sizes. It takes some effort to get all the way down there. The mime, the footballer, the chunkers, the ones with no hands. Yeah, like they're all really cool. Oh, oops. Yeah, I'm noticing now that the likelihood of me getting down to the car immediately is not happening. Not without a little bit of effort. And even with a bit of effort, it's just it's not good is what I'm. Yep. Like Marge Simpson. I just think they're neat. Yes. Yeah, see, this is what I was concerned about. We need to go back, we need to rest, recoup, heat, dry off. At minimum, by the way, the helicopters could show up tomorrow. Like, technically it could have came today, but it's gonna, at minimum, show up tomorrow. Maximum, it'll show up in, like, 4 more days. But, yeah, that's... I've got it down to the point where I'm pretty much... I know when I don't need to look at the radio for the helicopter. I've got it in my brain when it's gonna come. Or at least when it could show up. Jack, I've had a hell of a day trying to find that magazine. Or book. What would be your favorite weapon to be in PZ? I like the hunting knives. On the server, I like the chef's knives. Crowbar for you? That's fair. Crowbar's decent. It's one of the best weapons when it comes to durability. Its durability is king. That is the most durable weapon in the game. That said, I'm neutral to the crowbar. It's one of those ones that I think is good. Early game, I really like having a crowbar early. But later on, as time goes on, you start getting more knives. So I'm like, okay, finally I can use my knives now. But that's if I'm going to use knives. I've been trying to level spear on this one because I've never made it to spear 10. I've never made it to long blade 10. I've never made it to long blunt 10. And I've never made, or no, I made it to axe 10. So I've made it to axe 10. I've made it to, I didn't do short blunt 10 either. So these ones I've not done. And I've not done spear. But I've done short blades multiple times. to 10, and I've done axes to 10 once. And then maintenance we get to 10, no problem. I've done all of these ones to 10. These ones I've done high, but not, I didn't get them to 10. Because aiming and reloading after level 5, there's a big like XP damage dampener on after level 5. So you it's like minus 60% or something. Gotten these ones to 10. I've gotten these ones and these ones. I've done pretty much everything except for the combat. Like I've almost had a perfect character. Almost. But I've never done a perfect character. And I only know of 2 people who've done perfect characters. And Kurumi's one of them. Kurumi's done a perfect character. Spear 10 is good fun. I've never hit Spear 10. I think I got to 7 or 8, but that's it. And then I've died before then. I heard my name. I mentioned that you're one of the folks that I know that has achieved perfection. Because I've never achieved perfection. But there's only like 2 people that have ever achieved perfection. And you're one of them. Good morning. Yes. Because Kurumi has indeed achieved perfection. And there's a lot of people that claim they've achieved perfection, but they'll use like XP boosts. Like, so they're not doing it on 1-times. But I don't know. There may be other people that have done it. I'm not sure. Because I only, those are the folks that I know. By like the perfection on 1-times at least. Or less. For your passing in Gen 2. Yeah, very much F candles and F or RIP candles. I give Aurora candles already. Reloading takes ages? Yeah. Given the fact that Lamprey did a full-on reloading stream that was like 22 hours long and still didn't hit it. Like, he didn't hit 10. He was close, but he didn't hit it. Which means that, like, I mean, that short little metalworking stream that I did that was, I don't remember how long it was, but that was frustrating. Now, I can imagine that is the same for reloading. At least with reloading, though, you can kind of take breaks to go eat and do other things a little bit. Or you could do it gradually. But, for example, for this character I took, she's a police officer, right? Yeah. I don't think that I would get a character that is not a police officer to perfection. Because it sounds to me like it would be too much pain. But we'll see. I've never made it that far. I got close. I mean, we were getting ready to possibly think about doing... Like, I humored the thought of a reloading stream. It was something I was humoring. But we didn't make it. We died before we could. Oh dear. Oh, that's unfortunate. The amount of rabbits that I'm consuming is ludicrous, but effective. Let's go check the car. I saved myself from a loading stream. Yes, I did. By accident. I was very disappointed, but not disappointed at the same time. It was a release. It was relaxing. It was nice. Um, and I was getting ready because it was the last moment that was like there was I was gonna use up there was a potential for a couple of moments that were gonna be like when the moment system was still in effect. Um, which I did like that system. I'm kind of not annoyed, but I get people weren't using it, but I mean some folks were. It's like I did like that system. I get why they got rid of it, but um it's just funny that that moment because it was going to be my moment was going to be hitting year 3 and baking a cake. That was going to be my moment. And instead, we celebrated my death, which I mean it wasn't all that bad. All right. Let's head down. Reloading's not that bad though. Kind of is though if you don't have the right tools for it. And have at least a few magazines. You can't do it with just one or like I mean you can, but it's just like why would you want to? When I hit this area over here, we'll have a rest. We'll carry on because my goal right now is going to be to achieve getting back over to the. I wonder if we'll be able to move that bed. I'm level 7 carpentry, so it's likely that we won't break it, but it still might break. Hopefully not, though. I have a dish towel in my inventory. No, but I have a toolbox. We'll put that in the car when we get to the car. Have to wait and see. One of those things. And my character's definitely been getting her steps in, that's for sure today. Did I leave the car in this position? Might have. Or did I drive it down the rest of the way? We'll find out when we get there. We'll step corner. Huge surprise that this stuff rotted while I was gone. But you know, it is what it is. Run over here to where the watch bag is. The zombies that were there are no longer going to be there because what happens is when you're far away from an area, that stuff is all not loaded in. So the zombies would hit their migration times every 6 hours and wander off. Not going to be there. Or it's going to be much, much worse because the zombies that did make it into the cell because of the helicopter will pile up on it, which I would prefer not. I like that there's a trailer there, though. That is nice. Looking forward to grabbing that. Right this second. The answer to the car having mechanics 2, or sorry, mechanics 1, is a no. It doesn't have it. Which now we have the car, so we in theory could go and check. And also load the entire back seat with fish. Well, kind of. We can't really do that yet because it's still winter. I did it. Mine now. Alright. We do still have a limited fuel supply. But we know that the Mechanics 1 book isn't here. So I'm still going to drive back, I think. Because I still want to hit Mechanics level 2 for the hot wiring. So my plan right now is to... well, give up on looking for that book and just do the hot wiring without. Yeah, some of the LV buildings do hold quite a few. Kind of funny walking by them and your game stutters for a second trying to load them in. Did I actually turn off the car? I missed the turn because I'm dumb. Stop being an obstacle course, zombies. I'm not. I don't want to drive around you. It's a struggle. Zombie by zombie. I knew I would need more fuel, so I'm gonna consolidate the fuel that I have in the town. Oops. Because there's still a little bit of fuel left here. Kill that one zombie that's over there. I very much would like to use you, but easy character siphons fuel with their left hand. Oh, we can't add more fuel, which means it's full. Nice. Does suck, because I would very much love to use this vehicle. Very much indeed would love to use it. But we do have one working vehicle, so let's just count our blessings in that on its own. I don't have the generator mag, so we can't do anything involving that. But I do have like enough boxes of nails and stuff to do fine. So we can make that forward operating base and then have a nice little area over there. Not gonna be pristine, but it'll be nice enough. Need to grab a barbecue from here that's not in use. That said, I'm also gonna grab a bed from here, even though I don't need one, because just in case I break that bed that's over there, I don't want to require to grab another bed. We'll grab a barbecue and we'll grab a... I guess I don't really need a barbecue, but I prefer a barbecue over the campfire. Just because I feel like the zombies will smash, put themselves into the campfire. A small bed that I did not throw away. Large bed, small bed. Okay. Think. Definitely good idea. 22% chance on both sides, and I broke both. Seriously? What are the odds of rolling that? On. I don't want to chance it with you because you're a 4. I definitely want to grab the carpentry book as well. That is just getting annoying now. Is it actually me just playing every single time? Or did right click just become that much more sensitive? Up with that for sure. But it's not something I need to concern myself with right now. It's just very frustrating. I don't know. It was a 5% chance of rolling both, and I hit it. Is that lucky or unlucky? I don't know. Alright, here we go. 5% chance again. Ah, we didn't hit it this time. We got both. It's higher chance to get both than to not. We'll call it 5. Yeah, that's fair. Buy a lotto ticket? Nah. Some things you know you'll win. Some things you know you won't win. I probably won't win lottery. Now, in the gambler's fallacy, it's like, you know, well, that's quitter's talk right there. You can't win if you don't buy a ticket. But it's like, I really don't think I'm gonna win. Like, I did the math. It's so unlikely. I'm more likely to get struck by lightning. Like, there's a lot of other things that might happen. Yeah. It's one of those things, though, that it could happen. I mean, it very well could. And yeah, sure, money does help a little bit with some problems. It doesn't help with all problems, though. There's some problems that money can't solve. But money does make some problems a lot easier. So I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. It's just, it's one of those things that's like, it's not the only thing in the world that'll make you happy. It'll definitely help out, though. Like, so for example, if I were to suddenly, like, ridiculously increase in wealth, like, I would, the process that I'm going through to, like, be with Emma would be sped up. That's all. Really, that's the big thing. Also, if it was a sizable amount of wealth, we would be living in a better accommodations. We would have upgrades that are fairly decent. Like, I mean, that aside, that's it. That's all I would do. And then I'd invest in a business. And then I'd stream. So, kind of similar to now. Except different. It's a little bit with a little bit more income. You know, pretty much the same though. Because I'm fairly content with what I've got. We should go buy a lottery ticket. Oh, that's fair. Same for here. That's I've heard that phrase before. Yeah, it's one of those things that where I could see myself enjoying it, but at the same time, money isn't the only thing that I need in the world. It's like, it would be nice, but it's also, like I said before, I've done the numbers. The likelihood is I would likely probably get... I spend a good deal of my time indoors, and I would still have a higher chance of getting struck by lightning. Or getting attacked by a shark that was, like, flung off of, like, a zoo truck. Like, we don't have a zoo here. So I don't know how that shark would end up here at all. But I'm more likely to get mauled by a shark. Sharknado in real life. Yeah, exactly. Sharknado. I've not heard that in so long. And I guarantee that there's going to be people that don't know what that is. That they have no idea. They haven't been gifted the wonderfulness that is Sharknado or rubber. Oh my. Those are things that, because I worked at a Blockbuster, we had those. uh, those films. Yeah. Sentient murder tires. Okay, this vehicle's pretty much primed and ready to go, which is good. One thing I'm missing. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Barbecue. That's right. I need a barbecue. That isn't this one. Rattlesnakes in a dust devil. At least one Sharknado knockoff. I think... Is there one? There might be. It's just like all those parody movies of like the scary movies, but like then the other movies that are not even that are parodies of the parodies. And it just kind of like gets worse as time goes on, but that's kind of the point of it, is to get worse as time goes on. Those movies were absolutely terrible. And that was their point. Their point was to be terrible. They won. They won the contest. The issue is I want to drive the car over here, but also I don't want to drive the car over here because I want to conserve gas. That's why I'm not driving the car over here. Because gas is expensive right now because I don't have a means of renewing it. Like, if we had a means to renew the gas, I would be fine. Like, if we had a gas station, easy peasy, right? I wouldn't worry about it. But we don't have that means right now. We are, without how-to generators, we are in a stage where I don't have any means to get more. It's whatever's in the cars is what we're using. So, and we're starting to run lower and lower as time goes on. We're about to have another heli as well. So it's either today or in the next couple of days in game. So I'm tempted to stay here for that so that we don't pull too much of Muldra. Because we're going to have another heli over there for sure, but I don't want to be do that. Not in this, not in vanilla, because I'm playing Vanilla Plus right now. But my version of Vanilla Plus is just cosmetic stuff. So I have a hat mod, some hairstyles. There's a mod that gives my kill counter for me. There's but that's like it. It's not. There's no major changes to anything else. Everything else is vanilla. So the combat's vanilla. The zombies are vanilla. No guns. No that aren't vanilla. It's just the purest of games aside from the things that I like. We also have 2x or 3 XP mods that count XP as well as show XP right here. This one's kind of cool because they added a new feature where you can configure it. Right, we got a barbecue, we got everything there. But yeah, it's one of those more chill kind of, well, it's my version of a chill game, which, well, times 16 pinpoint hearing helicopters on often is not everybody's chill game. There's a handful of us that like that kind of thing though. I want to bring a trash can. If it was safe to do so, I would consider going to the spiffo that's over beside Could I do that? Maybe. I could travel there via this route. But the thing is the second I set foot here, I pull all of Dixie. That's what happens. So all of Dixie would come out to play. Which is fine. I could kill Dixie in this area. But the issue with me being here is helicopters will pull West Point. So that's why I don't want to be here. This is a bad spot for pinpoint hearing because, well, just to put it plainly, here reaches to about here, just like the edge of McCoy, right? So us being here is going to pull all of Muldra. It's thankfully just out of distance for West Point. At 700, there is a chance from here that I could pull part of Rosewood too. Interesting. I am intrigued by that. Because if I pull Rosewood, then I could just go clean out Rosewood real quick. Of course, then I would have to choose to come down here. And if I choose to come down here, that's a huge mistake. Because the second I come down here to do anything in Rosewood, I would have to time it in between helicopters. Because if I have a helicopter go off here while we're on pinpoint hearing, I'm pulling no man's land. Which would suck immensely. Because how big of a pull on no man's land would I do? It would probably, from Rosewood, it would be to about, go engaging based on that distance there, it would probably be from, let's even be as mean and say, okay, that from like here. Okay, so it's not actually that much of no man's land, but it's like it would be a chunk of it. Oh my, helicopter brings all the zombies to the yard. Tons. Um, hmm. We'll have to see. I don't know how this is gonna go, but this is kind of where I want to set up shop for now while we face off against Muldra. So that'll be fun. We will be battling Muldra along this route. And actually what's gonna happen is I'm gonna pull Muldra up this way because it's gonna come out and push me because that's what happens in time 16. So when it does, I'm going to be pushed back. I'll probably be pushed back to this area. So maybe want to set up over here something. And then I'll want to set up, like, because we've got this area kind of set up. So I'll set this up and we'll set this up. And then we'll start our push. And the hope is to kind of push in. And maybe we could choose to base at McCoy or base over at Smokies. I don't know which I want to do. Because we could base here too. One of these ones. Either way, I do want to get through the helicopter here, because that's one less helicopter that we have to put over there by Moltra. Hi, by the way, Otto. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's been pretty good so far. Oh, that reminds me. You're about to visit family? Alrighty. Best of luck to your day. Hopefully you have fun. Hopefully family's good. I gotta get the pipe wrench from the other one, but we can use this one for now. Hmm? That'll be nice. Because eventually I'll be over there, so it makes sense. So I'm looking forward to that. Because I'll be living with Emma and it'll be nice. Plus, then one of the benefits of that is if Lamprey does another server, like let's say way in the future, my ping won't be shit, so I'll actually be able to do stuff. Planning ahead, far ahead, maybe. Minimap? What do you mean minimap? What, this here? What about it? It's not buttery smooth, but also it's not terrible. Like I get 150 between 150 and 300 ping. It's not the worst. You haven't seen this in 900 hours? It's something you can turn on. It's also part of survivor mode. So what you do is if you in the sandbox settings under map, you can enable it. You can also well, it's useful for streaming. You can also have it so that there's no like major fog. You can have fog. I don't mind the fog. Either way, it doesn't really. I've played long enough that the map is very familiar to me, and I don't really need to care about the fog. It is nice to have though, especially when explaining things. So like when I'm trying to say, oh, tell somebody about okay, West Point over here. You can find stuff in this location and or this location, or this is the route that I would take, and then it just makes it easier. But yeah, the mini map is super useful as well. There's also a little tiny thing here that lets you turn it. I like the mini map vertically, but I know a lot of people like things horizontally. I'll give you guys a perspective shift though. Take a look at this. Watch what happens. So this is how I view the map, right? But watch what happens when I do this. Where is it? No, this right here. This is what it looks like when it's all weird. Doesn't it look different? It looks strange, doesn't it? I know some people love their map like this, but I just can't do it. It's one of those things that I like it so that I can know where north is, right? And with this view, a lot of people think this is north, but no, this is north. That's why I posted that compass thing on the server Discord, is because to help people with their isometric directions, so that people could kind of not get confused. Because I get confused by a little bit sometimes and say the wrong direction. It's just, but yeah, it's makes it easier if it's like this. Also easier to mark on things. But that said, it's there's that one. You can also get rid of all the things on your map with this. I've never used that, but it's part of it. You can also press the buttons that are on here to do them, but C to center, so you center it to yourself. And then on here, there's a little S, and that turns on and off the notations. So like, if I want to see what the map looks like, yeah. Did I see the Mr. Atomic Duck video? I haven't watched it, but I did give it a very brief overlook in terms of like I kind of like fasted through part of it just to kind of see what was being said and stuff. I should give it an actual watch though, so that I can formulate an opinion. But my current opinion is this, and that is build 42 will come when it comes. So we'll get it when we get it, and I hopefully it's gonna be an addition to the game. So maybe it's not what everybody's asking for. A lot of people want NPCs. I couldn't give a shit either way for the NPCs. No offense to anybody. They're just not something I'm interested in specifically. But in saying that, I understand that there are people that are waiting for that stuff. And they should get them eventually. But yeah, I don't think that people should threaten or call IndieStone lazy, because they work their asses off. They're some of the hardest working folks. Like, it's and they get stressed about stuff. Like, I mean, so it sucks. And they're very passionate folks. You don't get very many passionate developers, as many nowadays as back in the day, so to speak. Now, in saying that, there are still companies that are fairly passionate that give free content. I think there's a few games out that are coming out right now that are being like releasing free content, like Valheim, 7 Days. I think their content is being released free, right? No DLC. But yeah, I don't know if people called them lazy. I haven't seen the video, remember. I only briefly watched like snippets of it because I wanted to see the main points. I remember one of the main points was that that people are waiting for NPCs, and like I said, I don't care about that. That's not something that affects me at all. So it's like, because NPCs could either make the game really fun, or they could make the game less fun, like by a lot, and turn this game into something more like a State of Decay than a Zomboid. Do you know what I mean? Because then it loses some of that, well, you against the world, which is fine. I don't mind that in terms of some runs, which is why I wouldn't mind having the feature available for people who like that sort of thing, right? They can enjoy their gameplay, and I mean, I can enjoy that stuff sometimes, and sometimes I can shut it off. But having it available is good. So, like, I mean, that's my thoughts, is that it should be available when they can get it to work. But obviously they were having problems with it. That's why it's not a feature available anymore. There used to be NPCs, but NPCs, they just weren't working properly. So obviously they had to get rid of them. Anyways, but yeah, the thing is a lot of human beings are very negative, like, leaning in our thought processes. You can have 10 people tell you you're great and one person be shitty to you, and that one person will stand out in your mind. Now, it takes a lot of forward thinking to get past that and remember, hey, 10 people told you were great. There's only one shithead telling you you're bad. But I mean, it's tough sometimes. And then also to be a developer, right? Like the Zomboid folks that have to deal with a large, like, more than one people or person doing that. Like, imagine that scaled up to, like, not just you have maybe, let's say, 100,000 people telling you you're great, and then you have 10,000 people being shitheads. Like, it's tough. It really is tough. And they're a small indie team. They're not like big name. At the same time, like, I mean, there are big name companies that are being absolutely the worst, and they don't really get as much flack for it. How long has Call of Duty been peer to peer? Or GTA? We realize that those servers are peer to peer, and that means that they're kind of shit, right? But these are the big end companies that can afford millions. Well, yeah, they can, but why would they pay for anything that's extra when they can, not? But we'll see. I definitely am looking forward to Build 42. And I'm still one of the people that totes the flag of hype for it because I really like the idea. So, yeah, making a game from scratch is not easy. Because especially if you go into those programs and try to make a game, like I'm not, it's. I figure that if once I actually sit down and watch that video, I'm sure Mr. Atomic Duck is very fair, because I know that I know of him kind of. Like I don't know him personally, but I've seen him around, and I've seen some of the videos. Like not really very much, because I'm more of the hands-on kind of person. I'll play something as opposed to watching content of it. Um, but that said, it's like, yeah, we'll see. It's one of those things that we don't know the outcome, so we should just kind of sit on it and relax. Like it's yeah, which is why I think Lemmy made that big post, right? That he was quite upset and struggling with stress in real life, because they're people too, right? They work hard, and they're doing the best they can. But they have lives, and they exist outside of Zomboid too. Like they aren't, they aren't just Zomboid. They aren't just the Indie Stone devs. They're individuals. I was gonna chop down some of these trees, but I don't see much point in it now. Anyways, I'll watch that video at some point to get myself a more formulated opinion on it. But I definitely think that the people that, like, well, first off, that the Atomic Mr. Atomic Duck's probably very well, he's been in the community for ages, so he's informed, and then also he's fair. So I'm sure what he says is probably accurate to his perspective. So, and then the people who are commenting, well, they're going to comment. That's how that works. It's just there's some people that are going to appreciate, some people that are not, and then some people that are just trying to stir the pot because that's what they do. But yeah, NPCs are not something that I'm really looking forward to. Aside from the NPCs that are like the rabbits and those NPCs, I'm looking forward to. Like the ones that make the world feel more alive. I mean, survivors are going to be interesting, but it's not a primary concern of mine. They're kind of like secondary at most. More so, just the base foundation of the game is still good, right? So it's like a combination of RuneScape, The Sims, and then a zombie survival game, which is it's so good in its foundation, and you can do so much with that it's super fun. Whether you have NPCs, whether you decide to be a forest dweller, or decide to be a nomad that's traveling the land in your car, like, I mean, whatever you can imagine. Do you think will break the spear meta? I don't think it's gonna break the spear meta. I think it's gonna give options, just like now, kind of. There's a lot of people that think that spears are the bee's knees, but and that they're not wrong in thinking so. Thank you, by the way, Z Monkey, for the raid. Do appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm gonna go on a tangent here, just so you know, so that I'm and Stoof But it's about oh, what? Did I spell that wrong? I used the at symbol, so yes, thank you for the for the raid. I do appreciate. And hi guys. Uh, Spear being OP, so it's not OP. I feel that spears are balanced now, kind of. It takes a while to get spears to a point where they're really, really good. And I mean, if you mess up, you die. So it's like there's some balance in spears, but yes, I will agree they are kind of on the high end for killing stuff. Same as stone axes can be, and hunting knives as well. And you know, the crowbar is really amazing early game. And in sprinters, oh, you will not find a better weapon to stick around by your side than crowbars and pipes. They're really good in sprinters. But the thing is I'm looking forward to the new balances that it will exist. So no longer will spears be the best quantitative choice for time 16. Because they are. Early on, you can make tons of them. Yes, later on, as time goes on, you can use other weapons, but spears will kind of stay the top dog for a while. Yeah, I didn't know that Z Monkey streamed either. So that's awesome. Definitely give Z Monkey a follow, by the way. Um, Spears are top dog, but then so is the katana, for example. The katana, if you find enough of them, katana can keep pace with spear. Level 10 long blade versus level 10 spear, they're about equal. And then same for stone axes. If you make enough stone axes, they can keep pace with spears. They're not the same level because the attack speed's not quite there. Well, if you include lumberjack, then kind of, but the actually you can make arguments that it's better, kind of, in a very niche scenario because stone axe is way less than spears, so you would get more swings out of the stone axes. The problem with it is though making the stone axes requires chip stone, which is, I mean, you have to add into the foraging time, and then you can have probably easily 1,000 spears before you even have 100 to 200 stone axes, and that's being extremely generous and pretending like the person who's doing the spears doesn't have a saw. Because if that person has a saw, they can make virtually an infinite amount. So the durability thing is not really as relevant. And then it's based on maintenance from there. So in the current meta, yeah, I mean, it is kind of spear, but not really. I don't see it as just a spear meta. But that's personal sight, right? Because I see all of the weapons in their categories as helping each other based on what time of game it is and what kind of game you're playing and what your character is. So like what XP values you have. Like right now, would Spear be good on the minus 90% server? No, because I have Pacifist as well as I have the minus 90%, and my character is built for short blades and axes. My character's not going to get Spear leveled up. It's not going to happen. Plus, would I really like to test spears against desyncing zombies? Not really. Not a good call. You see? So that's what I mean is that when folks are talking about the spear meta being a primary thing, I mean I kind of see it, but also I kind of disagree. Kind of. Because I see spears for their strengths, but I also see their weaknesses. That there are certain amount of weaknesses, but they are still the best weapon, or one of. But do I see the meta shifting? Yeah, big time. There's going to be a slew of new weapons. So obviously the meta is going to shift. We're going to find new weapons. We're going to see what works, what doesn't work. I'm hoping bows are going to be good. Part of me really, really wants bows to be good. But I know that if they... So it's going to either go one of two ways with bows. Either they're going to be kind of cumbersome, or they're going to be too much. So they're going to get nerfed. Because like you'll be able to rapid fire, kind of like a better version of the pistol, that's silent, which would be kind of cool. But we'll see about that, being able to craft some swords. According to the posts that I've been reading, the long swords that are going to be craftable are not going to be as good as the katana. Katana's still going to reign supreme, which, I mean, is fair. It's kind of iconic at this point. But yeah, those are my thoughts kind of on this tangent, is that I guess a lot of people would say that those, like, I mean, I'm not sure. It's I don't expect the meta to change too heavily. I expect spears still to be strong. They're just going to take extra work. You're going to temper them. They're going to last a little bit longer. They're going to still be pretty good. I don't expect them to be hurt nearly as bad. However, I do expect that there's going to be new weapons that may be better choice. So, you know, weapons that are more common and last longer, and maybe also utilize your food in some way. Like you catch fish, maybe you use the fish bones to create weapons, stuff like that, right? Or same for husbandry or hunting. You'll hunt an animal. You'll use its tallow and its leather and all of the stuff together, and you'll make weapons out of that stuff, or maybe even better armor or something. I don't know. I can only um I can only imagine what's gonna happen in the near future. And as a result, I'm really excited about it. But yeah, I expect things are going to be good. But yeah, I'll definitely watch that video at some point. Just to kind of, like I said, formulate my own opinion and then tell everyone what I feel about it. I'm not going to go, like, out as my way to make a video or anything, like, describing it. I'll just tell people what I thought. But the brief overview that I have is that I'm still hyped for Build 42, and that I hope that the Indie Stone folks know that there's people like out here that are very excited, and that they're supportive, that they have, like, because there's going to be some folks that are negative, there's going to be folks that are positive. I don't think that Mr. Atomic Duck is negative, by the way. I think that he's hyped for Build 42 as well. But we'll see. It's one of those things that, you know, burnout happens, but as soon as we do get it, it'll kind of be a little bit easier, right? But I'm sure he probably addresses those feelings in the video at some point, because during the brief little bit that I did watch, I do remember him mentioning something like that. So, of like the honeymoon phase and such, which, I mean, it depends on the person, really. But we'll see. Yeah, I definitely am looking forward to us being able to make long blunts, or sorry, long blades, because leveling long blade currently is a bit of a pain. You gotta wait until you get machetes or katanas. You kind of have to play the slots when you're gonna level them up. And you will level them up eventually, but it sometimes takes longer to find those weapons, especially based on area, right? So sometimes it's a little bit awkward that I don't spend very much time on social media, and I'm not very in the know a lot of the time. Like I read the patch stuff from the Thursdoids, but I don't very much stay up. Like I had to have people tell me about the Mr. Atomic Duck video because I don't look at for that kind of stuff. And the times that I go on to watch content, usually it's not got anything to do with Zomboid or. But mostly because a lot of the time, when I've watched that kind of stuff, it's wrong or um, it's story content, which is good. It's good content, but it's not the same as playing a game, kind of. And some folks that do the do runs, but it's easier to keep track of runs that are live than the runs that are, pre-recorded and yeah. 'To each their own, though, right? You guys enjoy that pseudo stoof? Kudos. What do I want to be doing here? Oh, yeah, I wanted to check on the food supply that's up top in the... Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to find every aspect of 42 useful. I do feel that if I find the NPCs annoying, I hope that there's a feature to shut them off. I know for the NPCs are not part of 42, but like, I mean, later in like build 45 or whatever, they get updated and added in. Um, that said, though, I'm very much looking forward to, because they always make things very customizable. So, regardless of if we like a feature, chances are, if we don't like a feature, well, we'll probably be able to shut it off. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to like the rabbits and the bugs and the rats running around. That's gonna be so cute. It's gonna make eating rabbit kind of harder. We're gonna have to kill the bunnies and they're gonna be moving. They're gonna be living. It's gonna suck. I wonder if we're gonna see the frogs hopping around. That's something that I'm super like. I do hope, but we'll see. And then I wonder if you pick them up in your inventory, and then you put them back down. Do they move around again? Um, right now I'm just trying to kill time. So maybe we'll do some foraging. Because I need to wait for the helicopter to come and leave. So that I can then drive to the forward operating base. And then I want to split the amount of stuff that we have. We'll wait and see on that. Yeah, everybody's gonna formulate their own opinions, and it's gonna be kind of neat. And I'll give my opinions as well. Whether I think something's really strong or really, really weak. And, or, you know. I can put it like this as well. My least favorite weapon in the game, the weapon that I don't like, is the letter opener, right? However, I will still admit the letter opener is a neat decoration for a table. So like it kind of gives off a switchblade vibe, but it also could look nice next to like papers and other things, right? So as a decorative piece, it's neat, but it is still my least favorite weapon because it's kind of bad. Low durability, low damage. Like attacking things with a spoon, except the spoon at least has a better function than the letter opener. Because the spoon changes your eating animation, and I like that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We appreciate. Right now, we're waiting for the helicopter. Because it's either going to happen today, tomorrow... Yeah, today or tomorrow. Probably today, though. And then we have 10 more in-game days of winter, and then that's it. Winter's done, and then we get to move on to spring, which spring is a lot better to deal with. So let's go grab Carpentry 5. Is there any other books that I need? I'm on cooking... I'm still waiting for cooking 3 to be done, but we'll be on cooking 4. Don't have... Or do we have electrical 2? There's electrical 3. Lots of electrical 3. Hmm? Oh, no, it's just I'm playing a different game. So this is my Time 16 game that I started a couple of months ago. Um, there it is on my VOD archive, which is being slowly updated. But it's I only post like one video every few days. So I think that they're at like 28 right now. And it says 30 something, but that number's wrong. I accidentally jumped up the number a little bit, so it's probably a lot less. But yeah, this is just a different game. This one's a single player Time 16, often helicopters. Respawn is off. Loot is set to insanely rare. West Point start 0 to hero. You'll have to go watch the VODs. Oh yeah, there's tons in the VOD archive. There's my PB runs there. It's all posted. Even the afterthoughts. I've got a couple of sprinter runs on there, as well as I've got potential of posting those Portal videos as well. I'm just scared of the copyrights on the Portal song, because I'm tempted to just cut that portion out. But yeah, this is we killed most of this area. That's why there's almost no zombies here. Is because we've had 26 going to be 27 helicopters, and they pulled pretty much all of the zombies from this section into here, and we murdered them, or we murdered them over here, or wherever. My next goal will be to be going down here and attacking Muldra. Muldra has a population of about 80k, so we'll be pulling Muldra along this road and up along this section gradually and murdering it. And then I'll choose where I want to base afterwards. Still deciding. We may base in the Sunstar Motel, or I do like the idea of being close to water, so Smokies is always good. But we could also base over by the gated community over here. So like the mansion-y area. And then, because there's water right there. But yeah, it's a little bit more than the server, right? Because I've only got like 2k kills on the server. This character's also doing much better in combat stats. A lot worse in cooking though. Mostly because we don't have staffs as a bonus to do. 28 kills is still wild. I mean, it's decent. It's a good start. The way that I see the game now is different than I used to, because it's now a year in doesn't seem like so long. It seems fair, like comparatively to certain things. A year into sprinters would seem like an eternity though, because every day in sprinters is like super long feeling. But yeah, in marathon play, it's just you start getting better and better over time, and then everybody can survive this long, in my opinion. Everybody's got it in them. It's possible. Looking for chipstones and not having much luck. But yeah, the VOD archive is good-ish. It has some of my runs. At least the ones that mostly the PB run, and then the rest is kind of little runs that we did. The Cryo Winter runs on there. I do have intentions to do my actual channel at some point. It's one of those things that's hard to commit to, and streamers generally, well, it's just easier to go live than it is to make YouTube content. YouTube content is much more difficult. Why YouTubers definitely deserve respect for their content. It's hard to do that stuff. It's not an easy feat. Making the videos, whether you do scripted content or, you're doing like the clip compilations or any of those kinds of things, whether you're an editor or you're doing them yourself, it's tough. And those people deserve recognition for their hard work. But yeah, as a streamer, I've been a streamer for years and years. It's just always been easier to just go live than do the extra of like, trimming down a video or getting out a script or any of that kind of stuff. Less prep time, right? And I can just play the game and we can see what happens. Yeah, but my average for kills actually is probably... It's actually in the thousands because of how many times I've died on CDDA and not killed anything. The amount of deaths I have in CDDA is a bit absurd. That mode kicked my ass for the longest time. And now I can kind of just go into it and not worry anymore. I was like able to do 2 back-to-back CDDA wins in quotation marks. Now I gotta do curse CDDA at some point. I just want to live past the helicopter and heal the wound and survive winter. which on Curse CDDA would be brutal. Because it's time 16 uniform. So you gotta burn out the starting area. Because if you don't, it's time 16. And it's uniform. And the helicopter's gonna screw you over. So, if you survive past the helicopter, you're just in time to starve to death. But if you could get fairly lucky on the abundance of nature and get the berries, like, that are not terrible, you can at least survive for a little while. I don't know if you can survive long enough to actually get anything done. I'd have to spam bird traps, I think. Because it's the only way that you would sort of survive. Oh, there we go. Like I said, I knew that the helicopter would come today. Or tomorrow. So it's at 1300 on the 18th. There we go. There. Other. Seven. Where are we? We're on this side this time. Oh yeah. Down, yep. Nice. You love a well-documented map? Me too. It makes things cool, like, when you have a map that's, like, detailed in, and you have, like, oh, this is where the cars are. Oh, these are the extra generators, and this is our base over here. It's so, yeah, you get to see your progress, like, go. So, like, I can see where we've been because of the, like, the helicopter notations that we've been adding in. And this is a new feature that I started doing on either this run or the last one, I can't remember. It's just, like, you can see where I've been and how long I've been there. So it's like, okay, I was clearly in this area for quite a while, right? But you can see right here that I actually got pushed out by the zombies at one point because I had to run away and run over to here, right? And then I went back down and around. Where is number 8? Oh, see, look, you can see that I looped back around from over here down over to here, right? That's 8. You can see 9's over here, so, and then 10, then 11. Oh, and then you can see, oh, suddenly the town got too hot, and back up here we go. 12, 13, 14, right? And then I push back down, 15, right? Oh, they pushed me back. Where is it? 15's here. Where's 16? Oh, 16 is over here. They must have pushed me back, but cut me off here. So there were zombies in my way here, but so I must have bailed back through the town or something. I don't know. But I ended up here for some reason. And then we spent a lot of time there, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, right? Push down here. There's 23. Oh, 23 is way the hell over here. Because this is the point where we started to push out this way. And we were done with this. So then I came back. I finished off looting it. But we're pretty done, this area. Didn't take very long to finish this off. Good times. We're gonna find out. That seems kind of neat, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't hold my breath. It's one of those things that I don't care if they posted a release date. Other companies post release dates. IndieStone has not really been ones to do that. And the fact that they did kind of hint at a time period before, like, I mean, kudos, but at the same time, it was unnecessary. Because all it does is make people anticipate, right? Which is, it's fine to be vague, but people are going to still read between the lines and see, oh, it's coming now. No, it's not, though. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's one of those things. I don't know if that's going to be because, but hopefully their mental health is doing better. They seem very stressed out, and I'd be concerned about that kind of stuff. Oh, good. I wouldn't want it to like it wouldn't be better for it to come out faster just to sacrifice somebody's health on it. Go. The wanting to sell a company thing though is very common in business. As a side note, even if even if your company is doing really really well, there are times where you're going to be going to be stressed and you're going to want to sell it. So that's not something that's uncommon. Everybody thinks about that kind of stuff. There are times where you just have absolutely the shittest of days, and it's just the way that it goes. There's also days where you have like really really good days too. Life is a roller coaster. Yeah. Business is definitely not the easiest thing. No, it's one of those things that's very tough, stressful, and you got to remember that on top of that, they're working like within the business too, right? So it becomes even harder, even more stress. Like on top of that, there's internal stuff that goes on that's not really like, you know, just like any business. Stuff that is not necessarily not good or bad. It's just it's stuff. Yeah, Tom's right. It'd be kind of tough. There's a lot that goes behind the scenes that also increases all of that stuff. That just makes it even worse. Even harder. Let alone the bugs and stuff that happen too, right? And then you get some folks on the internet that are shit talking you constantly. It's rough. Because that happens regardless. Because there's just people that are not going to like you. And that is just how it goes. That is life. That is the way the world works. You know, you're going to have some people that like you, some people that don't. And, I mean, you're not really going to be able to sway the people that don't like you. Going to dislike you. Whether they don't like your voice, they just rub against you the wrong way. And, it works in the reverse, too. Some people you're not going to like. Today is the best day to go, by the way. Wellness check. That's a good call. Once we get to the destination, remind me, okay? Oh, absolutely. And so the thing is we're gonna be critics for things sometimes just because we're passionate about whatever it is. So same for how I was acting with Overwatch. It's because I was passionate about the game. I loved the game very much. That's why I was so, like, critical and cynical about certain things. And the same, but knowing that, you gotta also give the game its the positives as well. Like, so that you can not just sound like you're complaining about the game every waking moment, right? You gotta remember that the game is something that you gotta respect. Same for any game, regardless of the game, doesn't matter what it is. So, same for people, there's gonna be days where people are gonna be really great. There's gonna be days where people are really bad. It's just the way that things work. It's ebbs and flows. The world works on that. It's just how it is. I like ebbs and flows because when things are in an ebb, things are they're not doing their best. But they make the flows amazing because things are downtrodden sometimes and things are not great sometimes. Things have an opportunity to be great later on. So, because you feel sad, you can feel happy. It's that's you can't have one without the other. Otherwise, you would just feel nothing, and it just like you would probably get sad about that. Probably, it's just it doesn't work. We need both. Just like we need to appreciate something, we need to see it for its flaws. The flaws in something really make it. Because there's no such thing as perfection. We can strive for perfection, though, but it's something that is unattainable. Yeah, people, even if they receive a compliment sandwich, they will, let's say, for example, In an example of this, they don't like pickles. Well, I mean, the pickles are probably gonna ruin your sandwich. So you gotta be careful with the compliment sandwich. Because what if somebody's allergic to something? No. Hey, no problem, Otto. Have fun. Bye. Allergies exist. But, that's why I said it's important to remember that we are negative thinking creatures. So we gotta be cautious with that. Part of me really wants to honk. I really, really want to honk the horn. That was close. Why are you doing that? It's frustrating. Can you not do that? Please. Is it? It's doing it again. What if it's related to... Oh, how long have we been playing? Could it be related to playing too long? I wonder. Closer the zombies to me. Okay. I'm gonna quit and relog. I wonder if that is related to playing too long. Maybe. Because it did it like 4 times in a row there. I couldn't actually right click. I was trying. I was holding it down and it just wasn't working. It might be. But it just was unresponsive and I don't know why. My mouse seems fine. Is there a program that I can test my mouse with? Just gonna restart the game. I know Java can have leaks. I thought that the leaks were related to RAM though, not that they wouldn't interfere with the combat at all. And I didn't really ever have that happen in other playthroughs. So it makes me wonder if it's one of the mods maybe that's doing it. Because I don't have many mods, but if I uninstall some of those mods, maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to test it, because I didn't have that happen at all very much during my Time 16 run, right? You're on pure vanilla, and it sometimes happens to you? It's one of those things that's weird. Oh, I just wish that it wouldn't happen, because it's making the combat very difficult to continue. And I thought it was my hand maybe that was doing it, but I did not let up on my mouse there. And yeah, it was just weird. Maybe I need to restart the game every... I've been there before, where I probably should restart the game every 5 hours or so, but I always forget. But yeah, I did it multiple times there just now. And you've seen how my character reacts, right? She puts her arms down. It's not good. Can't have that. Frustrating. I need you to kill the zombies that are in front of you, please. If you don't mind. But I could try uninstalling some mods just to see if it has any effect on it. Like, I could uninstall... Because I didn't have that problem, this problem happen at all, really, during my Time 16 game. So I would just get rid of the mods that are different. See, it's doing it again. Already. Okay, I'm going to get rid of some of the mods that are cosmetic, just to see if that helps, maybe? Perhaps it's the mouse. I swapped mice already once. And this is the old mouse, yes. But I don't know, it's weird. Because it happened with the other mouse, too. The new one. So I swapped back to this one. But it also could be the port on my PC. Double check. Because I have since that Time 16 game, I have had to take my computer apart before. So when I put it back in place, I might have swapped around the USBs. So it could be one of the USBs is defective. Maybe. I don't know. It's a little strange though. If it were a port, the mouse wouldn't have movement. It comes over all over in the same serial physical wire. Okay. But yeah, so what's happening is the right click, as you guys can see there, or like you would be able to see it. During that just brief moment, I seen it. What looked like it was like I was lifting up the right click, but it wasn't like I was holding the button down the whole time. So I can switch mice. I have another mouse, but it was the other mouse had the same problem. The DPI on the other mouse is a little bit weird though, so I'd have to get used to the DPI. But I don't mind that. I can switch mice. But could it be one of the mods maybe that's like recording XP data maybe it's, but no, I added that mod in after my previous run that died of something similar, right? So I don't think any of these are causing any of the problem. Because these are my mods. I've got Mod Manager, Yaki's Hair Salon, Fluffy Hair, Yaki's New Hair, and then I have Craftable Headgear, Twitch Stats, OSRS Experience Bar, the Sims Level Up Sound, XP Stats and Gains, Daily Kill Count, and then the map stuff. The mouse aiming is super scuffed. I don't know. I never had this issue with my other game, with the original Time 16 that I played, the Blood Blank Light. It's just weird. USB has 4 wires. Ground, positive data, ground data. So it's not the port. Okay, so we've all ruled out the port is the problem. Can we rule out that it's hardware failure? I've used 2 separate mice. One of the mice that I was using was brand new. So, and then we have to rule out that it's user error as well. Because I was holding that button down the whole time. And it was flickering as if I wasn't. So could that be something Zomboid related, or could it be? And I do sincerely apologize to the folks that just want me to continue the run, but it's one of those things that could get me killed in the game. So I'm wanting to suss this out if I can. Similar to when I figured out that it was the Windows updates and when my computer does a weird flicker thing. So, and it still does that. It does that at exactly 4:06. So it would be doing it here in an hour and 6 minutes, or well, ish, rounding, because since I get the same issue and you get the same issue, it's more than a piece of hardware. It's got to be software related. And you play in the Zomboid in the vanilla game, but it was just happening just there, and I just loaded up. And it can't be based on longevity of the save. That doesn't make sense. Because I've had saves that go longer, and I didn't have this issue then. So, because I didn't have this issue when we were playing Cryo Winter. I didn't have this issue when we were playing CDDA. Try to make sure Java's unloaded as well. Oh, that's a good point. You think that Java's stacking up a bunch of nonsense, and as a result, it's like overflowing itself? Unless the mods could be, or unless the mods corrupt the save file. Java is a separate program. Yeah, it's true. It's weird. It's why it's frustrating a little bit. Because I would love the control of the mouse to be there so that we could put bindings on the mouse, like separate bindings. I would just have that button on like one of my side buttons so that I don't have to like ever worry about that. Combat would only be combat and nothing else. I don't see Java active right now. Yeah, Java's not active at the moment. Hmm. Is there a way I can test? So it's probably not hardware related. Save. It's probably not a mod corruption issue. And I just swapped the ports, which I know that that's not an issue. It can't be the port. I need it to happen again. And I need to be able to see it. I need to see the issue happen again. So it shouldn't be too hard to replicate it, because all it is it's some kind of issue with right clicking. So let's test. Because I can do it in an area where there's not zombies. Okay. Okay. Holding it down. Right there. I didn't let go. It's doing it still. Look. Why? Why are you doing that? What is wrong with you that's causing this issue? Do I have another save I can load up? Yeah. I can load up. We'll load up a fresh vanilla apocalypse one. Okay, and we'll try that. Absolutely fresh vanilla apocalypse save. And I'm gonna test it in that. I do apologize again that I'm interrupting this for that, but it's like, I mean, I want to make absolutely sure that I don't die because my mouse does something stupid, or that my programs are not running properly. That's kind of it takes the fun out of it, kind of. So we'll turn off all mods. No mods at all. Just so that I can see that it's, yeah. It does happen, but because on the server I don't get into melee combat nearly as often, it's not something I'm as worried about. All right, sure, just, yeah, whatever. All right. It's frustrating. I don't know why I always seem to find weird niche bugs, but I always find the weird niche bullshit. Every time. Every single time. It's like the bugs seek me out and I mess with them and I'm supposed to try and have to figure it out somehow. So unlucky with that, but at the same time kind of lucky. I'd hope that it doesn't happen to other folks. Okay, we don't have any. We're just a 5/5 character. Let's grab a weapon of some kind. No matter what it is. be happening. Right there. It's happening again there. I'm not letting go, as a side note. Like, it's not, I'm not letting go at all. So when it becomes a regular cursor, it's losing its focus for some reason on the attack. I don't know why it's losing its focus. Why is it losing its focus? Why, like, the game window is still active, but why? See, this is why having all the things on the right click is sometimes not the best. That's a criticism, but at the same time, it's a criticism with love. I'm sorry, Tom Boyd. I don't like that. Mouse double click tends to do that. Is there a setting on my computer that maybe does that? Double click. Can I shut double click off? Is that a computer setting? Because if that is, then I'll take back what I just said, and I will apologize to Zomboid. No, that's a hardware issue. So do you think it's a double click issue? That the mouse itself is double clicking? A worn out switch on the double click will do it, where on the right click will do it. But it was doing it with a new mouse. I'll get the other mouse. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I put the other mouse away because it's a new mouse. And we'll see if we can replicate it with the new mouse. And this mouse is bigger, so weird. Oh well, that's life. I like the Razer. Is a bit bigger, so getting used to it's gonna be weird. Uh, Words per minute is a typing test. Yeah. Is there one for the double click? I don't know which one of these would is it this one? The first one? Okay, well if I swap mice back to the other one, and we can test the other one. There's a double click on it. I put the actually does bug out and break. Oh. Yes. Yep, there it goes again. Double click, double click, double click. Oh. Is there a man? One second. I want to. Is there another? Or is there an? Find out if there's a number to it. Yep, there we go. 65. Okay, let's try again. So, somebody in chat, can you do 65 times 2, please? And tell me what that is, because my brain's not working for that right now. Yeah, 130. And then do it times 3. Thank you. And 69. Nice. Anyways, yeah, it's so this mouse is double clicking. It's like 6 times in 240 clicks. It's double clicking. Does the left click do it? And before it had a lot too. It was double clicking before, but in about every 30 or so clicks, it does a double click. So is the new mouse doing this as well? I don't know. Let's try it. Because it could have just been skill issue with the other mouse. But I was having a similar problem, but it could have just been, maybe it wasn't even that problem. Maybe it was something else. And then I just attributed the wrong thing. Okay, so let's reset and try again. We'll do 250 clicks at least. No, I don't want to tear the mouse apart. I'm good. Because having one double click every once in a while is fine. I can deal with one, but it was doing it every 30 to 60 clicks. And so we're up to 200 clicks here and nothing. It's not double clicking at all with this new mouse. So yeah, you've had a few mice develop the double click. Djax also plays a lot with Corsair, doesn't he? I should ask if he's heard of this bug with the Corsair mice. Because I'm curious if he like maybe buys a particular brand or I don't know. I've always been a Razer Naga person. I had a Razer Chroma and a Razer Naga, and they did me good for Overwatch for a long time. And I've never had very much mice problems. Some my mice have crapped out on me, but that's usually due to wear. Not like this though. I've never seen them develop weird things. Oh, the mouse was dirty on the inside. Okay, that's interesting. But I don't spend a whole lot of time messing, like making a mess of my station. I'm very clean for the most part. But then again, you still are going to get hair and skin cells are going to get in there too. Maybe while you're eating or something if you're eating near your desk. But I try not to use my computer if I'm eating. Um, so I'm just trying to think. Is there a way to like? So you're suggesting I take apart the mouse and clean it? You've had double clicks on everything? So, okay. But then you clean it and it works better. Okay, well, I'm going to keep the mouse, obviously. How would I take this thing apart anyways? Is there a way to do that? I'll look it up. But perhaps it is just dirty inside. Probably just better to buy a new mouse, to be quite honest. But now that I know that it's this mouse is double clicking, I'm not going to use this mouse anymore. At least not until I can find a way to take it apart. This one's not double clicking though. Anyways, thank you, by the way. I do sincerely appreciate the people that were helping out with that. It does suck when hardware fails while while you're trying to have fun. But I've got to get a little bit used to the DPI, but under the slider pads, okay. The switches are deceptively tiny. So if something got in the way of that, so like let's for argument's sake, I have very curly hair. I have like basically Shirley Temple curls. And the if hair got in there and obscured it, then I could have double clicking issue because of that, right? That kind of would make sense then. You had fiber from your clothes get trapped? Oh, and I've been like, so the thing with my chair is getting really, really old and falling apart. So I'm like tying it together with like strings and stuff. So maybe fiber got into that mouse. That could be a possibility. Either way, I'm using the new mouse and it's not doing the double click thing. I think. So I think we're good. I'd like to believe we are. I'd like to continue. Because I have things I want to complete. Like I want to build that fob, as well as I am still so don't think the blood drive server is not on the forefront of my brain because it is in my mind. It's just, yeah. There's a metal bar strip thing that pushes down the plastic tab thing, which switches. Usually happens to be is the metal strip gets bent out of shape before the plastic part wears it down. Oh, so if you straighten up that metal bar, then it's decent. But it sounds like that's a lot of effort and that can be avoided by buying a new mouse, which kind of is annoying a little bit. Hair in the way would actually help it. That's funny. That's funny to me. But yeah, so it's a good thing that I do keep backups of things. Like I still have one extra mouse as well, just in case this one for some reason seems defective or broken. Or I like to keep backups of most things. I don't have backups of everything because I mean that would be excessive. Like for example, I don't have a backup video card. Well, I mean I kind of do. I have my old video card, the GTX. What is it? The GTX 980. It's up on the shelf. We upgraded the current card to something different. Emma would know what it is. I don't know. I have no idea. I just put it in, and it makes my computer like better. by a lot. Like, but yeah, thank you very much for your patience, folks. I do appreciate. I'm sorry that things break. I know it's not in my control, but at the same time, it's kind of they're my things, partially in my control. I could also claim warranty, not on that mouse. The Corsair is like I could claim warranty on this mouse, but that Corsair is a few years old at this point, so I can't. Oh, you turning into a crawler. I'm glad that there's so many knowledgeable people in the chat. Absolute geniuses. Mm-hmm. Alright, an auto script tree that checks for the right claim, but if it sees one, it skips it. I'll have to test that. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, those kinds of things are annoying. I can definitely appreciate that you're going, but those kind of things might exist already, actually. But that's strange. I've never ever thought I didn't think to check that. So, kudos to folks for suggesting, because it didn't seem like it was so it wasn't a my PC hardware issue. It did end up as the mouse, but then again, I thought for sure that it's something similar had happened with this mouse, which is why I switched off it initially. But maybe Zomboid just did something wrong? Or perhaps it was just me doing this. No, it doesn't. Oh, there we go. That kind of. So yeah, double clicking does cause issues. So if maybe what happened with this mouse is maybe I actually did double click with this mouse legit, like, and that's what caused the issue in the last exchange. And then I went back to the other mouse, and the other mouse is broken. So I thought the first mouse was defective, so I went back to the old one, and it turns out the old one actually had the problem. It's just very frustrating. It's like 4 lines. Yeah, those kinds of things are neat. Save some issues. If it detects a second click, it doesn't do it. That's neat. Figure you like maybe you can shut off double clicking though. Is there a way to just turn off double clicking? Because I don't use double clicking at all. And I wouldn't mind there being a little bit of a delay on. One weighs more, let's get rid of it. Oh, that would suck to slow it down for left and right. This is the point where Elm would show up and chime in and say, see, this is why you shouldn't use Windows. Because Elm doesn't like Windows. Elm uses something else. I don't remember what it is. Like a different thing. I don't know if it's Mac or Laveno or whatever. I'm not sure. He doesn't use Windows. See, Windows is terrible. Might be Linux. Because Linux sounds familiar to me. Yeah. Macs are absolutely amazing for music, though. I absolutely loved using the music software on a Mac. It was the best. They're just absolutely phenomenal for sound. Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good day. And thank you for your patience. Oh, but your name is weird. You should change that. Don't be mean to Indie Stone. Normally I don't want to call out the lurkers for following, but come on. Be nice to Indie Stone. They work hard. But yeah, that's so for those that don't know why my follower notification doesn't put a name on there, is because if in the event that somebody wants to lurk and they want to follow, you're more than welcome. It's anonymous follows for that reason. If folks want to be known, they'll be known. They'll type in the chat, they'll wave, they'll use wellness, they'll do some of that stuff. But if people want to lurk, then enjoy your lurk. No obligation to interact. You can just enjoy the journey. Or not, you know, depending. Results may vary. But yeah, that person's name was Get Fucked Indie Stone, which is that's mean. And don't have a name like that. That's mean. Or wait, I'm added extra letters. My brain added extra letters, and I owe you an apology. It's their name is Get Fucking Stoned, probably, or Stone. Get. I don't know. It's my bad for misreading. Curse you, Indie Stone. Having the same name as an an interaction that people like to relax, as well as a type of material that is common. Still, I like Indie Stone. They made a wonderful game, so I can't hate on them. Not even a little bit. We should be going off, right? Okay, perfect. Anyways, once again... let's do this right. Two shots left. I hate being human sometimes. We make so many mistakes. It's absurd. But I do make mistakes. Gotta back off. We gotta heal. We gotta heal. No. We gotta recover stamina. Same thing. Good. Okay, perfect. Suppose that bug could probably happen to any mouse, not just a Corsair. Because I've had mice that just crap out like that, but usually it's the left click, not the right click. But in Zomboid, you use the right click a lot more. So it's like, you're almost always holding right click down. Just a different style, I suppose. Swing and a miss on my behalf. Sorry. We're gonna get to the next level of electrical without the book, which is funny to me. Another machete? I mean, I'm for it, because I want to level up long blades if I get them, but... The one problem with the Corsair versus the Naga is that the Naga's a bit bigger and heavier, so it's actually a sizable difference than the Corsair I was just using. But it's still comfortable, because I used to use these mice all the time for Overwatch and before that other FPS gaming. So it's like comfy. I don't have a preference, by the way, when it comes to hardware. I just... whatever works. So long as it's working and I don't have to think about it too much extra, then it's great. But the problem with technology nowadays is that a lot of the time, things are made to break. They're not made to last. So, even these, like this mouse, even though this is the brand that I like, it's not gonna last. It's not built to last. It's built to break. Because they want me to make, well, you know, they want to make more money, which is understandable, but it's like, it is kind of frustrating. Because, I mean, we could make products that last for a lot longer. Yeah, exactly. Planned obsolescence. I'll kill you really quick. I guess there's not that many of them. At least not yet. We're gonna have like a wave of zombies eventually. As the shotgun blast I just fired off, Muldra would have heard that. Does anybody else really like when you hit a zombie, but the like you have the overlay on for the or like if you know if you like to have that on the and you hit the zombie before it can light up, like you hit it on that perfect line. I find satisfaction in that very much. Well, tell me. Thank you very much for the raid. You having a good day? Are you enjoying your stoof? Hi Kurumi, welcome back. You've woken up again. Periodic checks to make sure Kurumi is okay. Life support, good. Alright. Carry on. Who are you and why do you keep kidnapping me? Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day, Tommy. Did your stream go well? If you need to do aftercare, be my guest. But if you want to stick around and hang out and stew, feel free to. How's the games? We just did a big, we found out that my mouse was double clicking. And that might have been part of the problems that I was having. Because somebody suggested that I test it on one of those double clicker thingies. So I tested the new mouse, and the new mouse is fine after 250 clicks. But as I was testing the old mouse, it was double clicking, like a lot. So there was like a lot of double click issues with that one, apparently. So that's what might have caused me to die in like a couple of instances. No long games. I didn't lose any big ones. I think the biggest one that I lost was like in the 20Ks. It wasn't that bad. Like so like around now. But so it was frustrating, but it's nice. Getting your weight back up? Oh, kudos. Hopefully it's smooth. Okay, these are marked on the map. Yes. Fishing and vibe. Should I set up this base before I set up the other one? I think I should. More outposts the merrier. Yes, that's what I'm thinking too. Oh, geez. Hi, Timmy. How are you? Are you having a good day? Shout out for Timmy. BRB an ad. Okay. Give you a candle. Rest in peace, Timmy. See you when you return from ad prison and or ad like hell, whichever it is. Or maybe ad like maybe it's a good ad. You never know. Rare occasion where a good ad plays. Have I been in here already? Apparently, yes. We might die going upstairs. Clear to me that you're trapped up there. Seriously? I hate you both. Welcome back. I hate them both. They're both now on the door? That is... But wait, no, they're both... Will they break it down? Yes. Come on, pinpoint hearing. Did you see what they did? Thankfully, they were on the same door. Do you know what they could have done that would have been super annoying? There's 2 doors here. Had they have been both on each one of these doors, I would have had to come up the stairs to get them off it. It would be so annoying. But thankfully, that's not the case. Useful. Farming 1. But yeah, I'm glad. Thank you for the raid again, Timmy and Utami. I did appreciate you both. Hopefully you're having fun. Timmy's been playing quite a lot of Empiring, something like that, Lexi game. But I don't know if that's what you were playing last. And then Utami does a lot of different things. Variety, Zomboid. They're both very big into Zomboid too, though. Oh, you've been playing Skyrim, that's right. I remember. Yes. Skyrim. Remember. Skyrim's good game. I did see you playing a little bit of it. But yeah, legendary difficulty is a slog. It is like so slow to kill stuff. That's why I used to do when I used to ramp up to legendary difficulty, I used to like do scaling difficulty as time went on. So like as you get higher and higher level, then it scales more. That's when I played Skyrim. But I did that, and I also did a legendary from start, but it is just the slowest. Skyrim is one of the games that I've actually 100%ed. It's on my list of games that I beat all the way through and did all the side stuff, did all the little things that you could possibly do around the map. It was really, really fun. You're in sadist mode? Yeah, just legendary out the gate. Yeah, that is definitely sadist mode. It's like doing the same thing for Oblivion. You can't even really hurt anything. Everything's invulnerable to you is what it feels like. Like this is invulnerable, that is invulnerable, it's all invulnerable. And depressing. Okay, I want to chop down all these trees. The rabbits took 3 hits. Yeah. How many hours to 100% Skyrim? I can look. And then also I did other playthroughs. So this is inclusive of doing other playthroughs. But let's see. I had... Oh, this is the legendary... Or no, is this... It's the same one? I don't think it is. It's a different one. Oh, here we go. 208 hours. Like it's 200 and it's like actually wait 1 second. I'll add them. Uh, 222 hours and so 222.2 is what it says. There you go. I really like Skyrim. Skyrim is really fun. It's not one of the games I've put more time into. I'm trying to think what games I've put more time into. Because I've got like just under like it's so between 1500 and 2K in GTA Online. I have roughly between 3 to to 4K in Zomboid. It's around 3K actually, so it's like 3K-ish in Zomboid. I've got I think 9 to 10,000 hours in Overwatch or something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers. I did the math one time for Kurumi just for fun. And then the most game that I've ever played is Minecraft. I have like 40K hours in Minecraft. Most of it's modded. It's gonna take a long time for Zomboid to catch up to that, though. But Zomboid's managed to take number 3. It's currently my third most played game. Because I really like Zomboid. It's really fun. You need to get inspired to play. I played it with Kurumi and Elm, and Kurumi's friends, and some other, like, of Elm's friends, and I did that thing again where I stopped just before completing the thing that I wanted to do at the start. But we were really, really powerful, and we had fun, and we killed a bunch of bosses. I still want to go back and 100% it, but it's one of those things that it's hard to want to play it when I have other things that I'm interested in at the moment. Like the server for the blood drive, I am very interested in that. And then I do still have this playthrough going as well. And then I have some other ideas that I wrote down for new Zomboid playthroughs that are going to be kind of fun. One of them is a really neat version of a no loot run. So it's like it's kind of cool idea. It's Ret inspired. I do want to do that at some point. But yeah, playing Skyrim was really, really fun. I did very much enjoy it. The very first playthrough of Skyrim, I was an archer. Then I found out that stealth archery is ridiculous. I've also played Spell Thief. I went through the entire game once, just through main story, doing as a support, where I buffed my follower, and they had to kill everything, which was really fun. Did you play Valheim? I have never played Valheim. I just bought it like yesterday. Because I was gonna play it with Emma, but Emma said that it's not a game that she's interested in. So I'll probably play it either by myself at some point in the future, or maybe I'll play it with Chili. We'll see. It's one of those kinds of games that I like it, and I find that, like, I like that kind of game, and I've finally been convinced to play it. Because I've seen Wick play, and I've seen Chili play, and I've seen a lot of other people play, but I never played myself, you know? You play with mods that nerf stealth? That's fair. I've played stealthless as well. It's really fun to do the different styles. I did a barbarian playthrough in Oblivion a long time ago that was super, super fun. Two-handers only. It was really, really cool. I'm glad that it's not the mods that were causing that bug and it was a hardware issue. Or at least it seems like a hardware issue for sure. I don't, not 100%, but I'm pretty sure or I'm hoping, I'm hopeful. I do appreciate Fen for helping with that. Fenrir. Fen. Definitely try to remember your name for sure. Not always the best at remembering names, but I'll try. No sneaking in front of NPCs anymore? Yeah, that's kind of how it should be. Sometimes they're so... Who's there? Must have been my imagination. Better get back to my post. Got like an arrow stuck in his face. Alright. I could choose to live if you got a job as an alchemist. In Skyrim specifically. That's a good question. Question, is the Civil War still on, or is this pre-Civil War, when the Jarl of Windhelm is running around? Like, what time frame? You choose River Run? Okay. River Run. I think I would, no, so it's at the start of the game. Okay, so you're running, like, you're doing you essentially, you start a run and your goal is to be an alchemist in said town, right? So the events happen. Are you Dragonborn or are you not? Are you playing with the mod that makes it so you're not Dragonborn? Or are you Dragonborn? These are questions that are important to me because if I'm Dragonborn, then I might choose it differently. But if I'm not Dragonborn... Okay, not a Dragonborn. Okay, You know, I would probably choose Riften. I know it probably would surprise some folks, but it probably wouldn't surprise some other folks. But Riften has a lot of access to a lot of ingredients. There's quite a lot of good choice ingredients there. So, yeah, I would either choose Riften or I would choose... I forget the name of it right this second. What is the Dark Brotherhood's base is there? It's on the tip of my tongue. Dawnstar? Is it Dawnstar? I don't know if is it Valkyrie. Like the Dark Brotherhood's main base is there, but yeah, I definitely think that Riften would be the best choice to be an alchemist in. But Dawnstar or wherever the Dark Brotherhood is based, their base area would also be good. Either Falkreath or Dawnstar. Yeah, it's probably Dawnstar is the one that I'm thinking of. The reason being is because it's like on the edge of the map, so it has access to like what would be in my mind a port, which means that in theory, if you were an in-universe character, you could probably get some stuff there a lot easier. Plus, you have access to the Dark Brotherhood close by, so I mean that's kind of nice to have. Yeah, so it is Dawnstar then. Um, but yeah, so it would be those two. I wouldn't want to do the Winterhold. Winterhold would be not like I would write that off. There's too many mages there, and yes, they could use potions, but there's too many people that would be. The market's too rich, you know. You wouldn't want to do. You wouldn't want to do too. There's too much competition. I would prefer like Riften. How many alchemists are there in Riften? I think there's only like one person, right? That's like sells or no, he's like a potions master in Riften. But you could go in there and you could learn all the secrets, the trades, right? Because I'm pretty sure Riften has that one potions master and that he already has an apprentice. But I think he takes you on as an apprentice if you go in there as the Dragonborn, right? But I guarantee even if you weren't Dragonborn, he would still teach you because that's just the type of person that guy is. So my thought process would be to go into Riften, learn all the secrets of the alchemical trade from that guy, and then apply those in Riften as like maybe he would even give you his shop. Who knows? Depends on how good you were. Like if you like show that you're adept at it and you're passionate making those potions, yeah, I totally. But yeah, I did very much enjoy Skyrim when I played it. And I put a few runs into it. Like, it was one of those games that I was, like... When I was, like, playing it, I was enthralled by it. But, yeah. It's been a long time since I've played Skyrim. So, I'm drawing memories from, like... Well, my, the, Steam thingy said no recent. That's how long it's been, but let me double check. Maybe there's another, like maybe it'll say when it was last launched. Yeah, it was December 2015. I played it Christmas, December 2015. You just surprised that I can remember so far back? There's certain things that I can remember from like a long time ago. Like I can remember the smell of the shop that I was in when I was 2 years old. It's like fringe things like that I can remember. It was like a sweet smell. Because at one point my family owned a restaurant. So, they work at the restaurant and it was interesting. I don't remember very much about the place itself though. I do remember though that owning a restaurant is pain, and also it seems weird that I ended up getting into restaurants a little bit, like working at a restaurant as a dishwasher, then becoming a line cook, and then eventually like moving professions for a while, coming back to working as a fast food cook slash, then upgrading gradually, becoming a manager, becoming then and then moving on from that to business owner and running a cleaning company. It's been very interesting. Things definitely change over time, right? I'd never ever believe that I'd be in the position I'm in now. Not even a little bit. And yet I'm still streaming, which is kind of nice. Kind of. I took a break though at one point because I mean Mixer died as well as I didn't know what I wanted in games. I'd lost the purpose that I had behind games, and Overwatch was going through a transition at that time that just I wasn't enjoying. I didn't like it. I tried. I put in effort, and it's not simply just because they changed the fundamental of the game. It was because things just were not quite. Too many things were changing too quickly in that game. And in not ways that I enjoyed. like I said before, I mentioned how many hours I put into the games, right? Overwatch is still number 2. It still holds a spot above Zomboid currently. And it will for quite a while. Because in order to rack up that kind of time on Zomboid, I'm going to have to play for another couple of years. Because I put a lot of time into Overwatch. And a lot of time into Minecraft. But I'm happy to give Zomboid a bronze medal at the moment. Because it's such a good game. And eventually I assume it will take silver, like it eventually will. It's just a matter of time. Because I don't see me slowing down on Zomboid anytime soon. It's still the game that I like the most out of all the games that I have. Now, in saying that, I don't really have a favorite, but it's definitely the game that I like the most. Because it hits all the things that I like in a game. It's got the immersion that if you want it's there. You can do stories if you want. Many different things. You are a tree. I thought you were a bush. But yeah, I have a fairly good memory for some things. It's very specific though. I can't remember everything. I don't have flawless memory. Nor do I have... But I can remember some things. But most of the things I remember are niche. And then I forget some things too. Sometimes immediately. It just depends on what it is. Like, I have an embarrassing story about me going to PAX. It was while I was a Mixer streamer. I kept forgetting somebody's name. and they weren't a streamer, and I forgot their name like 3 times. And I felt so bad about it afterwards. It's just embarrassing. There were so many people though, but that's an excuse. And it's a skill issue. And I should try to be better. But they had a very similar name to someone else, and they were similar in their mannerisms. So it was difficult to remember them separate to that other person. So that is an excuse though. It's not me kind of thing. What? Excuse me. I'm busy chopping down trees. Leave me alone. And wandering in nostalgia as old people do. Zombies. Breaking my nostalgia. Reminding me that this is a game that has zombies. There's a zombie nearby, left side. Are there more zombies in this field? Because I don't want to deal with them while I'm chopping down trees. I don't see any. Yeah, that's true. That happens sometimes. Somebody like that looks like someone else, and brain just sort of locks on. Darn it. Thank you for coming over here, garbage can. Aha. Gonna renovate this whole area and make it nice. I don't really need to, but I'm doing it for fun. But yeah, I'm super appreciative of Timmy giving me that awesome nostalgia trip. Definitely should check Timmy out. Very chill individual. Also plays Zomboid on occasion as well sometimes, but burned out a little bit on it from what I understand, which is understandable because it's one of those, Zomboid is one of those games that you can play for a very, very, very long time, but eventually it's gonna wear you down and you're gonna get bored. Maybe. Or you're gonna play a different kind of run. But it's good to have variety. Play some other stuff. I'm thinking about starting a 7 Days to Die server for me and Emma. I might stream it, maybe, but I don't know. It's one of those things that I'm not sure. I know the Zomboid community and the 7 Days community, though, kind of do cross paths a little bit. Because they're very similar games. They're not the same, obviously. Zomboid, and 7 Days to Die is 7 Days to Die, but it's, you know, I guess the whole zombies thing. Yeah. Between this and the blood drive and, like, I just happy. Happy to enjoy the game. And the blood drive is still amazing. I would have been playing it earlier, but we were dealing with the whole right-clicking thing, and then I got distracted, and then I wanted to make this into a little outposty base, and I think that it looks fairly good as a start. So this is going to be an outpost. Do I have a better thing for that? Not really. I mean, kind of. This. Like that, kind of. Better than I like the little house. We could also do the star. This was for like fobs in on the server. That was clever. I like that. And I plan to do that and that. That's where I found the saw. So this is just a memory. So yeah, it's neat how brains work sometimes. How you'll remember some things that are just like completely like not really important, right? But then you'll forget things that are kind of important, like where you put your keys. I would, I don't know actually. Would you trade some of the memories that are completely nonsensical so that you could find your keys? I mean, during the time of looking for my keys, probably. Not just keys though, it's anything. Sometimes it's just things should be where they are, but they aren't. They disappear. Grabbed all the twigs. depends on how nonsensical. I guess that's true. Definitely wouldn't want to change who we are. Although we do gradually change, it's not something that you would want to just like activate at any point. Reminds me, I found a little diary of my past self. It's always interesting when you stumble upon stuff like that. All right, so I hang my keys up usually on a hook, and if they're not on the hook, good luck is how all I can tell myself. Oh, over there. Because we're gonna. This has been set up kind of. It's not perfectly set up, but I need to go back to the other one, which sucks because I need to leave the car here. I can't bring the car. It sucks. I wish I could bring the car. The reason I can't bring the car is because it's a waste of fuel. We have a limited fuel supply and I just don't have the means to take the car with me. I want to, but it's expensive and it costs fuel. So I need to run back to the other area and collect some, or I don't need to bring the traps, but I need to catch the rabbits and undo the traps. Because they should be like bearing rabbits, or I just need to fix them. Like so that they're not active. Because I'm not going to be over there right now. So as a result, I don't want traps to be active over there. We're going to move some traps over here, but I can just make new traps. I don't need to bring those traps over. But if they're bearing rabbits, I do want to grab those rabbits, as well as I need to go back for the crops. Which may be heavy, but I can't afford the fuel costs right now. It's not that far anyways. Like, I mean, it's just down the highway, or the... Is it a highway? Whatever this is. Down the road. Who did forget other stuff because ADHD? Well, see, I have ADHD as well, but I don't know. My coping strategies for ADHD are weird. I don't know all of my strategies that I use either, because it's not something that I've really looked into yet. But I guarantee that that is something that I do because I was reading, as well as discussing with psychiatrist. Psychiatrist? Psychologist. One or the other. You don't get acorn seeds? Aren't acorns the seeds, though? Guess they aren't. I think it's funnier that in Saf's cooking you can use acorns to make cornmeal. That's not how that works. I don't think you can make cornmeal with acorns. I think acorns make something else if you grind them down. But I like that that's what that does. That was the joke. I'm sorry that I ruined your joke. Sometimes I'm quite short and the jokes go over my head. Also, I think far too literally sometimes. Oh. Zombie, zombie, zombie. Zombie, zombie. Why are there zombies here? Did the world end? Oh. Thought that one had an axe. Could use an axe right now, because I'm gonna have to chop down more trees. Character's always hungry. How heavy are these? Oh, I don't need more of these. We can leave those. Oh, there's axes here. I brought them with me. Oh no, it's too heavy. I can't lift it. That sucks. Especially because we're probably going to be bringing, oh, 1 second. We don't need an inspection. Gently wait until bed. Almost leveled up spear. Kind of nice. And I can't wait until we can do the other weapons. Fun. I mean, there's nothing that forces me to do spear. It's just that I want to hit spear level 10. So. And then I can do... Well, I'll probably be able to do short blades fairly quickly because it has a bonus, right? Oh, I didn't take a level bonus. I'll still be able to do it fairly quickly. Nothing stops me from leveling the short blades up fast. Partly because I kind of just can't help myself. I've been passively leveling the short blades without really noticing it. Taking breaks from spear. It's just because they're really fun, though. I do very much enjoy the short blades combat. Cool style. And the fact that you don't have to rest is just the best. I love that. You don't have to rest. You just keep going. As long as you're able to fight, you just keep going. There we go. What do you mean you don't fit in there? What about now? Yep, totally fit in there now. Might even fit the knife next to it. Yep, there we go. We're good. We can eat when we get back. Gotta try to remember that we're going to, we've got potential seeds here. Yes. Unrest. Oh, you dang. And this is how you died? I don't know. Sure. I think I'm gonna take that personally and choose to survive as long as I physically can. I will die eventually. But I will continue to survive. Die. How you die? Constantly. I see. That's all of us, though. Everybody has. Everybody's been where you've been. Where they die, and then they die, and then they die, and then they die. But you need to keep an open mind, as well as you gotta be able to try your best to learn from mistakes. Because that's essentially over time. Eventually, you won't die as much. It'll take a lot more to kill you, but it just takes time. That's all. Once you sort of figure out the swing. Yeah, I've never had an issue with that because when I'm near a house, I make sure the zombies come out. And if there's 47 bazillion zombies in a bathroom, and I shout once outside, those 47 bajillion zombies are gonna bust down the door to come outside and get me. Because so even if there's only two in that bathroom, if I yell, then they'll break down the door and they'll come and help, try and get me, right? So the only time that there is going to be a zombie inside is if it's a solitary zombie or a zombie that's not pathing correctly. So if it's a solitary zombie, well, it's 1v1. So I have a chance to fight the zombie most of the time, unless it's in one of those awkward scenarios where there's a door beside the top of a stairs, which is kind of cheesy. Like the zombie gets stuck against the door at the top of the stairs. Then, yeah, then what you can do is you actually, if you move away from that zombie, you can get it to de-aggro, and then you can come back, and then it'll come back down. Should come down the stairs after that, and you should be able to then just kill it, unless it's stuck in a room. If it's stuck in a room, well, then it's by itself. You open the door, kill the zombie, and move on. But I've not died to bathroom zombies in the game because I don't really do that. I'll die to groups of zombies, not really bathroom zombies specifically. And that's because I fight outside. Now, if you're agoraphobic, I can kind of see why you wouldn't fight outside, but at the same time, even if you're agoraphobic, if you survive for about a few months, your character's panic levels are going to go down. Yeah, you're going to panic occasionally, but your character shouldn't be too bad even outside. Plus, beta blockers are a godsend on an agoraphobic run. But yeah, it just takes practice. I've got time in the game, and I did a lot of studying, and I'm trying to understand, and eventually, the biggest thing that got me to the point where I understood how to kind of survive longer was setting a goal that was sort of absurd, which was, and I still haven't beaten that goal to this day, but my big goal in Zomboid, when I very first started in last year, kind of, because I'd played before, but I didn't ever play as seriously as I did last year, was I seen Lamprey's screenshot of his 10-year run, and I wanted to. I'm like 700 and some odd thousand. That seems doable. I could try and beat that. That's how optimistic I was. It's like, really? I mean, now I probably could get up it, but it takes so long to get up there, and all it takes to lose the run is one mistake, right? I went too far. I like a lot. Hi, by the way. But yes, that screenshot is what led me into the Zomboid community, kind of, in more depth than I was. Because before that, my record of runs was 10,000 hours survived for 6 months. Or sorry, not 10,000. 10,000 kills. Sorry. Was the most that I'd ever gotten up to that point, and I'd survived in game for 6 months in a CDDA run. So I'd beaten Winter, which was nice, in a CDDA run. So, but I didn't get to the stage where I'm at now. Like I can look back on that on my previous runs and be like, that those were just getting started kind of runs. And I'm sure you'll be the same way. Like eventually you'll get to the point where it's like runs are just relaxing. Like you get your moments where there's a little bit of stress sometimes, but mostly it's just a Zen garden. You just kind of wander around, relax, kill some zombies, loot, make a base, make little goals for yourself, whether it be to hit a certain threshold with your skills or whatever it is. In my case, it was not overshoot where I'm walking and go back to this area over here. So we can set up hunting traps over there. We have 34 potatoes, as well as another batch of potatoes that's coming soon. I need to check on them in a few days, because they're not ready yet. But they will be ready soon. Yeah, my day's been going pretty good so far. I'm probably gonna jump onto the blood drive server soon, if it so long as it's up and active and stuff. I would assume by now it's been restarted, so long as that's available. But I did do some of the things that I wanted to do so far on this playthrough. I'm happy. Foggy days suck. I shouldn't fast top. I can though, but I shouldn't. I don't need. Not need. Better if you don't. All right. So this house actually kind of holds sentimental value to me. Because the very last time I played Zomboid with Emma, we lived in this house. So, a little bit of sentiment. But it's also a good staging ground as a second area for attacking Muldra. Because it's not too far from where I'm going to place the fob. And then there's this entire field and this entire field to fight the zombies in. So that'll be decent. Build fire. See people who've survived for 7 months in game and you feel awful bad at it? I don't think that you should. The average life expectancy for a Zomboid player is a month. And at least that's what I... If you get past a month, then you're above average. Because most folks in Zomboid, like if you count in the fact that a large portion of people die in like their first week or couple of weeks... Like it's, yeah, the average for a Zomboid player is about a month. And I think a lot of the veterans would think that I'm being too generous. That's too nice. That it's probably less than that. But I believe in us, that we can raise the average. It's possible. Through sheer grit. But yeah. It's one of those things that everybody can will get better at over time. It just takes practice, just like anything. My zombies can open up doors, which is why I lock the doors behind me every time. Oh, or Oh, we managed to stop my weight loss. Not for really that long, though. I think weight gain with rabbits is tough unless I have lots of them. But the benefit is that we're actually almost out of winter, and as soon as we exit winter, we'll be moving into spring, which means that I'm not going to be suffering the effects of the winter debuff on fishing. So I'll be able to actually fish decently. Alright, so this is now an established fob. Good. I still want to establish this one. But then what we're going to start doing is we're going to start poking Muldra. And maybe... Well, I don't really need anything from McCoy, but I mean, extra resources are always nice. Maybe there's like an extra sledge or two in there. But we've already got one sledge, so we don't really need another one at the moment. We're just going to be kind of attacking McCoy, Muldra, just to, to fight Muldra. There's nothing that I really need from Muldra, save for the how-to generators. That I do need, because we don't have it. So it's kind of holding me back a little bit in this run, because right now we could be pushing more aggressively if I had the ability to do generators, because we could power the gas station over at the Phallus Lake area, and then from there we could power a few generators using them as lures. Kind of. We're doing good, decently on most of the skills. Long blade's gonna level, same for short blade, spear, maintenance. It's all coming up. I don't think we have electrical 2. We do have cooking. As soon as we finish cooking 3, we can get cooking 4. We don't have the book though, I don't think. Cooking 4, trapping 3, foraging 4. Let's see. Cooking 4 we have. What about trapping 3? No trapping at all. Foraging 5 though. No trapping. No trapping at all. First aid 3 there though. Electric. Tailoring and foraging. Foraging 5 that's closer. Yeah, I don't think there's any trapping 3, so that sucks, but I mean, it is what it is. We have what we have. We'll have to wait until we get into the bookstore on the Muldra strip, and maybe the school. Those will be the major sources of our books. That aside, and maybe the rest of Muldra, because Muldra has a lot of bookshelves in the residences. So maybe we'll luck out and get a how-to generators. But so far, it does suck that we've looted this entire area over here and nothing. Oh well, so that's sometimes how it goes. Sometimes you get nothing. Karumi. How good is 685 kills a day? It's not bad. It's your skills aren't leveled fully, but it's decent. It shows that your skills are like close. Given your kill capabilities, I know you can get it over 1,000, so it's like It's good, but it's not like you good. It's you average. Yeah. It's good compared to like veteran status though, like as a veteran, but you're a monster. There's certain folks that are just monsters in this game. And like you're on that list all throughout. I mean, yeah, it's not bad. Especially if you didn't go 0-0. If you did go 0-0 and you were able to main 685, I mean, I would assume you were shooting the whole time. That's what I'm gonna assume, which is probably not inaccurate. Which with guns, I mean, it's not a bad total with guns. One of those weird situations. Guns are kind of limited. They're just... But I suppose it does depend. I need to decide where I'm gonna put the traps. It needs to be roughly 100, and you may lose power. That seems like a good idea. Don't want to lose power pointlessly during a run. Because it could do that weird thing where it like backpedals you a bit, but into a bad situation. Usually it tries to clear the zombies around you, but sometimes it doesn't. I've had cases where I load back in and there's zombies within like a couple tiles of me. Um, is this roughly 100? I mean, we'll try. Did I bring nails with me? Yeah, 84 nails is enough for now. Yeah, the answer is yes. So if I put the hunting traps up here... The problem is that's towards Muldra, so it's probably a bad call. What type of land are you? I would assume this is probably more than 100 away. Probably? People who like machetes, look away for a second. Congrats on your milestone. Sorry, I needed to chop down the tree and I don't want to walk all the way back. can make 2 of these boxes or 1 of these boxes. I like these boxes better. Do I have a chipstone axe? No. Come on, chipstone. Dirty bandage? You. Hi, Dark Jacks. How are you? This long to find chipstone? Aw. Well, if your power is gonna go out, play RimWorld. Because then at least you won't care so much about the progress loss. Because it's one of those games that you kind of have several runs going that are all doing different things, but none of them are like crazy, you know? Trying to learn how to survive? It's not too hard. The biggest thing is making sure your food rotation is good. And then don't lose too many calories. So right now, I already know I'm going to survive winter because of the whole, well, at least calorie-wise, because we've managed to sustain. But make sure that you're intaking quite enough calories. From the infinite sources of good calories, you're going to need probably rabbits or fish. Now, fish you kind of can only get if you have above level 4 fishing with spears, or you have to have a above level 1 with a fishing rod. However, if you have a fishing rod, what you should do is you should level your if you're, let's say that you started winter and you have a fishing rod, but you don't have much fishing, right? Let's say you have 0. You should level yourself to 1 fishing with spears and then use the fishing rod to maximize the chance of getting stuff. Because you won't catch anything at all with the spears, but you'll still get XP. Your best is... but that's if you're forced into that situation. Obviously, you want to be above level 1 fishing, at least when winter hits. But optimally level 4. Very optimally level 6. Level 6 is best. But let's say for argument's sake, you don't have fishing. Let's say fish is off the table and you don't have fish. Well, then you're supposed to lean on the other things that exist. There's trapping, foraging, farming, and then finally there's looting. Those are the other ones. Yeah, fishing nets are good. Just don't forget about them, because if you forget about them and you go back to them, they're going to be broken. A trick to kind of save them that I learned from Noodles is that you can actually remove them, or I might have learned it from Sparrows. But you can remove the traps, and if you remove them instead of like harvesting from them, it will prevent them from getting broken right away if you forgot about them, which is kind of nice. That said, looting is very strong, but it's a short-lived because there's only so much food that you can get from a world, right? There's more food in the world than you will even like. It'll feed your character long for a long time. That's if you're able to get at it. If there's zombies preventing you from getting into those areas, like let's say you're playing on time 16 for instance, well, then that's going to make things a little bit harder. Um so trapping is really good if you have the magazines or you took hiker or hunter. Those are those give you the recipes, and then you just need to have a little bit of farmed goods in order to produce rabbits. Rabbits can hold your weight until winter if you're very active. They can help you gain weight if you're not active. So, because they do give some calories, it's just not as much as fish. You can gain weight with rabbits. You can gain weight with pretty much, I want to say most things, but it's based on how much activity your character is doing. So if you're standing completely still and doing absolutely nothing but eating, you're gonna gain weight. But if you're moving around, well, now I'm burning calories, right? Not many calories, but it adds up over time, especially if you're fighting. Fighting is a major calorie burner, but it also gives you back passive skills as a bonus, and weapon skills and maintenance, and depending on what you're using as sort of your fighting thing. But if I were something that you kind of should do is plant crops in the ground as soon as you can, so that the rain will water them, so you don't have to. Then use your crops to power the trapping. But if you're near water, fishing is best. I'm not near water in this location, but there is water down here, as well as knowing where your water sources is good. Here is this is a dangerous water source. I wouldn't want to use this one because too many woods around and it's time 16, right? These water sources are really good. Same for this one. And then the river, obviously. Really, really good, right? If you're using the 3 mansions, it's amazing here. This is one of the best places. But if you're playing Pinpoint Hearing, often Helis or sometimes Helis or often metas, and well, the metas less so because metas don't go nearly as far as the Heli does. The Heli goes pretty far. You're gonna get pushed out of West Point Mansions eventually, but if you're not, then you can kind of just sustain here forever. You don't have to worry about anything at first, and you can kind of just take a knee through your first winter till your skills are leveled up a little bit more. So you don't have to rush away from this area. You can kind of just forage around here, go maybe kill some zombies. If you're feeling really like aggressive, you could actually move into the houses that are over here or into a house that's I wouldn't recommend like lower houses that are down here just because of the angle is bad. But yeah, this right here, I lived in this house for quite a while, and I kept getting pushed out of this house. I'd run back to the mansions, I'd come back here. But that's for West Point. If you're thinking Riverside, well, Riverside's just amazing. There's so many places you can go. You can go over here, you can go down to these houses down here, you know. Or you could just live in Riverside itself. The Riverside's amazing. If you're on this side of Riverside, let's say you spawned over in or near the bar or in these houses or in the trailer park that's down here, you know, you've got this entire section. It's so much room to work with. You can choose where you want to live. This bar is amazing to live in because I remember doing a playthrough where I lived in that bar. Rosewood. Well, I mean, I don't need to say it. It's one of the best places you can live. And then there's, you know, the strips of houses here. The Gigamart's pretty good as well. The gated community's not bad. Like this area has lots of stuff that's good. You can also push down here where there is water. If you're on time 16, it is a little bit dangerous to push down this way, especially if you've got Pinpoint Hearing. because it'll start pulling the no man's land zombies, maybe, depending. Specifically, I mean for like helicopters and stuff. If you want, you though, from Rosewood, you can actually start traveling back out into like these areas. There is a well located. Where are you located? Don't remember. It's up by a open stretch of farmland. There's a trailer, a house. Let me see if I can't find it. And by the way, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, you're doing time 16. I'm just trying to think of where this area is. It's an open farm by a stretch of houses. It's by Rosewood though, isn't it? It might not be. It might be up here somewhere. Ah, it's right here. It's not far off of this area actually. But there's a well. I think it's here? No. Is it? Trailer? Cab or like shed, warehouse. Is it here? I think I'm wrong. Oh no, the well is here. The well is here. It's beside where I put my fob. There's a well here, like a freshwater well. There's a couple of them around the map now. There used to only be two. Now there's several. But yeah, there's a freshwater well right beside my fob that I totally forgot about. Here, I'll show you. Because I'm gonna go back there. I was just kind of out here to set up some traps, but I didn't kind of make that happen. But it's been quite a bit since I've been to this area. The last time we were in this area, it was very, very brief. It was like a month ago. Because we've been living in Louisville on the server for quite some time. I might as well throw a potato in this as well. But yeah, my day's been pretty good so far. I do plan to get on the server later today. Like, I was gonna play on the server before, but I got distracted by a few things, and then we also sussed out that my mouse was having problems. So, which is I'm super appreciative. I can't be more appreciative that folks helped me with that, because it does frustrate me when when things don't work, or like, and you know, you don't want one of those deaths, one of them deaths that feel like it was you were robbed of something, you know, or you had a chance but it was taken away by not your own fault entirely. Let me double check though. Yeah, I'm really pleased with our progress. We made quite a lot of progress because we got to Carpentry 7. We didn't hit 30k, but I mean that I did spend a good deal of time kind of troubleshooting. And we did make it to nearly done winter. Gonna put my character to sleep really quick. Hello. Okay. Okay. Nice. Anyways, I am going to stop it there for the time being, just because I do want to play the server today as well. That's part of my I like goals. So stop it there. It's not a bad time to stop. As much as I do apologize for the folks that are just getting in and whatnot. My apologies. But I am going to host out as a good stopping point. Trying to do this fast because I don't want you guys to get ads. So we'll host Scrubbly because I haven't hosted Scrubbly in a while. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, Starman. But don't fret because I will be on later. I will be on later today because I'm going to be playing on the server. At least I hope. If the server is down again, then I'll probably do more time 16. But my plan is to play on the server at some point because we've got an expansion that we've got to do. I would have been on it today, but I wasn't in the cards at the moment. But I'll be on a little bit later. Probably, you know, eventually. You guys will see the notifications. Anyways, let's raid Scrubbly. You guys can go hang out with Scrubbly. It's been my pleasure as always. You guys have yourself a wonderful evening and give my regards to Scrubbly.